play for a bit, then I'll play the education session, then you walk in. Okay? जब मैं आप- Deep, no walking, huh? Come out of there. Stay in one place. Okay, Anuj, we'll start in 10 seconds.
Honor and privilege to be your host for this special segment where we're going to be in conversation with mavericks in the educational sector. And with me today is one such gentleman, and I want you all to give him a very warm welcome as I introduce him on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Dean of Students' Welfare, Shiksha Anu Southern University, the one and only Professor Jyoti Ranjan Das. Everyone, a round of applause for sir, and I'm going to request him to come on stage so we can have a conversation with him. All the viewers, welcome once again, and please put your hands together for Professor Jyoti Ranjan Das. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. We're in the beautiful city of Bhubaneswar, and it's going to be amazing to have this conversation with you. So I'm going to start off right from the bat. You are the Dean for the students' welfare of your university. In this day and age, how do you provide academic support and emotional support to the students at the same time?
Hello. It's a very pertinent question. I hope these are the two sides of a coin. Unless and until you do have emotional touch, you cannot prosper the academics as per your objective and mission too. So in our system, for example, in our own university, SO deemed to be university, we have faculty advisors, faculty supervisors, academic advisors, and also faculty mentors to look after both academic as well as the emotional sense of belongingness.
All right, thank you, sir. What kind of initiatives would you have taken at your university for students' mental health? It is a very important topic right now. So how do you address any concerns
it's like
that they have?
an increasing trend day by day because of the stress of the students, either it's academic load or other social loads, and we deal with by the, what you can say, continuous psychiatric consultation, or you can say intervention by our medical experts, because we have 2 medical colleges, 2 corporate hospitals. So you don't have any problem in that regard. And also we have a quick response team, and we have also counseling weekly. Even if it is very urgent in nature, we immediately address those issues.
Thank you, sir. It is extremely important to address mental health, and I'm glad that you as the Dean are taking this, in your own stride. Coming from mental health, there is another very important aspect in a student's life, and that is extracurricular activities. So if you have to help a student excel in extracurricular activities, what initiatives do you take at your university?
Apart from academics, our university is very good in offering sports, games, and also different clubs. We engage students, and we have a very special club. Normally we don't call it as a club or consider as a revolution, that is Jago, which is looking after the unprivileged students of the society, those who are not able to cater the minimum basic needs, either in connection with education or health. We are there to help them, and our students are very good in literature, or you can call it the engineering part or the management clubs. Even we offer them various opportunities to join immediately after taking admission in university, be a part of club, and they can build their cohesiveness, they can build team leadership. By the way, they can have a holistic personality as a whole.
Thank you, sir. That's great. Like you said, a holistic personality is important. We've covered academics, we've covered mental health, we've covered extracurricular activities, but there is another very important field for a student, and that is leadership and communication skills. So how do you inculcate that in your students?
At this age of 21st century, and India has become the leader in most of the aspects across the globe, we also, what you can say, educate our students to be leader of their own. And for this, we offer them opportunities like conduct the event of your own, whether it is internship or it is seminar or it is conference, or there is a concept called event volunteer management, EVM. We give them opportunity, you manage the event as a volunteer. By the way, they can learn. They manage a group, they become the leader, or by the way, they feel what is leadership, where is the lacuna of leadership, and it's like a continuous process, and by conducting such events, they feel that they have become the leader, and this is the only opportunity given by the university.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. It looks like the students are in very good hands, thanks to you. And everyone's very happy with SO University, so I'm sure it's going to go a long way. Thank you, sir. Thank you for spending time with us. Everyone, a round of applause
Thank you.
for Professor. Thank you, sir.
हेलो माइक चेंज हो गया दोनों के पास दोनों माइक में माइक क्यूब है ठीक बोलो बोलो क्या बोल रहे हाँ कंपल्सरी वो हम यहाँ से कर लेंगे म्यूट अनम्यूट हाँ हम एमसी का माइक ना भैया यहाँ से कंट्रोल करिए उनका नहीं होगा Hello, hello. Everyone, no one crosses the camera, phones on silent. Switch now in 2 seconds.
Namaskar, namaste, good morning, and welcome to the ET Now Business Summit and Awards 2026. My name is Anuj, and it's an absolute honor and privilege to welcome all our viewers to this special segment where we're going to be in conversation with a powerhouse of a man. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the president of JSW Steel, Mr. Anil Kumar Singh, on stage. Everybody, a round of applause, and all our viewers, let's welcome sir on stage with a very warm welcome. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Good afternoon. Before we begin having a chat with you, I have someone special who'd like to felicitate you as a token of our appreciation for taking the time out and coming here. I'm going to request our Assistant Vice President and Regional Head East, Biman Datta from the Times Group, to please come up on stage and welcome sir. Everybody, round of applause for Biman sir. Thank you, sir, for taking the time out and being here. Welcome to the ET Now Business Awards and Summit 2026 Odisha. And Biman sir, on behalf of the Times Group, is welcoming you to this special occasion. Everybody, round of applause for Mr. Anil Kumar Singh. Please take a seat, sir. All right, sir. I'm sure you're well versed with this part of the world. Odisha is now becoming a national powerhouse. Everyone knows the natural resources that are available here are immense, and it contributes so much to the national economy. At JSW Steel, how are you taking initiatives to strengthen the state's position as becoming a steel hub for the country?
Yeah, thank you very much, Anuj. I will reply to your first question. I think two questions are in this. First one is for development of any state. Industrialization is very, very important. It plays a very important role because it's generate revenues for the state. At the same time, it creates the job opportunities also for the youngsters and for the people of the state. When we talk about the Odisha, definitely this is the state for industrialization. Of course, today Odisha industrial contribution in GDP is hardly 29 to 30%, 35% range. But definitely potential is very high to go in this case. So Odisha being the state, whenever any industries plan to set up industries, first he see the raw material availability, land, water availability, then infrastructure where road, network, rails, port connectivity is important, then manpower. And over and above, the governance is more important because that is the thing based on that any investor will try to invest his money in the state based on the governance only. When we see this Odisha as a state, this is very good that it is one of the state which is having most of the items what I have told you. When we talk about the manufacturing, whether it is a steel, power or aluminum, if you will see that raw material, land, water, everything is available here. And this is the state which hardly few states of the country is having this port connectivity. Odisha is just on the coast, so port connectivity is also very good. And this is the state where port is also there and raw material is also there. Some state where only raw material is there, but there is no port. So this is a very good state for industrialization. And definitely this whatever industrialization is concerned, JSW is going to be a major players in development of this Odisha. We entered Odisha in 2020, and in last 5 years, our presence has become everywhere, whether it is steel, power, mining, cement, and port connectivity. So we are present in all the sector, and our plan is very aggressive. Today, if you see this, Odisha is producing, because I am from steel, so I will tell you the steel numbers. Odisha produces 150 million ton of iron ore, whereas 50% of the country's total iron ore. Country produces 300 million ton, Odisha is 150. But when we talk about this steel production, Odisha produces only 30-35 million ton of steel out of country's total production of 150. Here I would like to say, still Odisha manufacturing capacity is little less. So our Honorable CM is very much aggressive on this, and he has taken lot of initiative to see that lot of steel plants should come, and whatever iron ore is getting produced within the state, it should be converted into steel, and then only it should go outside the state. So that is the one key indicator that industrialization is taking place in the state. And when you have asked about the JSW, then JSW plan is very aggressive. What I see, Odisha 100 year, they are going to complete in 2036. When I see the vision of 2036 Odisha, by the time I am assuming today they are producing 150 million ton of iron ore, by the time it will be more than 200 million tons definitely. With that material, state can produce 100 million ton of steel with 200 million ton of iron ore. But today manufacturing capacity is only 35 to 40. So definitely there is a need of setting up a steel plant for 60-65 million ton additional to cater this additional need for this steel manufacturing. And I am sure by 2036, whatever JSW roadmap is there, whatever plan we have made, out of 100 million ton if Odisha is going to make, so approx 40 million ton JSW is going to make, which is today, JSW presence is only 4 million ton. And from here to 2036, definitely 35 to 40 million tons. So 4 to 40, 10 times increase in 10 years, I think JSW is going to contribute in a very big way as far as Odisha is concerned. When I have given you the number for steel, apart from steel, because all our businesses, what I told you, that is interconnected. Because mining is related with our steel plant. If plant production goes up, mining will also go up. Power plant, if we produce more steel, definitely more power is required, so we will generate more power, we will put up more power plant. If we make steel, then more slag and fly ash will be generated, so we will put more cement plant. The same way we are putting bigger size ports also to cater our need. So when steel is going 10 times, our other businesses are also going to be increased drastically. This is the plan.
So overall, you're saying all the businesses in 10 years is going to increase due to this one main aspect of being in Odisha, because of ports, because of natural resources, and because of governance that is supporting you. That's a great story, sir, and I'm sure 10x in 10 years is a great goal to have, and I wish you all the best for it, and I'm sure it's going to happen. Can we have a round of applause for sir? That's a fantastic way of putting everything together. So you also very nicely put together and put front the entire importance of steel. Steel is India's growth story, from mega projects to highways. Everything has steel at the core of it. So how is JSW involved in the next decade of development for our country?
Yeah. Now, if we recall, our country's annual capex, as far as infrastructure is concerned, this is more than 1100,000 crores. For this year, I am taking the number. So when we talk about this much infrastructure, definitely steel and cement is the backbone of this, any infrastructure creation. So we are present in cement also, steel also. As far as steel is concerned, today, if I will tell you, if India produces 150 million ton of steels, we consume also approx the same, 150 million ton, so it is totally balanced. But at the same time, certain grade of steel, certain quality of steel which India doesn't produce, that we import from outside. So that is in the tune of 4 to 5 million ton. Now automobile grade, other things we have started making in the country itself. But that 4 to 5 million ton, whatever is getting imported, that also has to be substituted. When you will ask about the roadmap of JSW in that sense, so definitely we have taken initiative in that. Like that electrical steel, where there is a very shortage of electrical steel in India, mostly it is getting imported. That JSW is setting up a plant and we are increasing the capacity. We have acquired one ThyssenKrupp plant here, so that we are going to meet. Apart from this, our roadmap is there, like you might have heard recently, JFE has collaborated with us for our one plant in Sambalpur. They are coming as a partner, JFE Japan. For one plant, POSCO is also very much interested. They are going to sign agreement with us. So the idea behind bringing this company as a partners to the country is not only to make the money, not only to make the profit, but the steel which we are not making here, those qualities should be brought in. That technology should be brought into the country so that we should be self-sufficient as far as quality steel is concerned. When we will make this type of steel, improved steel, high-strength steel, so with this, what will happen? The consumption of steel also will reduce because this is improved quality of steel. And at the same time, longevity also will increase. So this is the idea behind that, and we are working very much on this.
That's great, sir. Very much in line with the Make in India initiative. You're trying to make as much steel as possible in the country. But you spoke about high quality steel that is being imported. One was electrical, one was automotive. What are the other kind of examples? I'm curious to know. What are the other steel that we import for what kind of industries?
No, special grade only. Automobile sector is mostly importing because now you might have seen electric cars are going to come. So very high strength steels are required. So we have also started producing, but certain grade still it is getting imported. So that also we will substitute with these technology partners and their product outside the country.
That's a great goal to have, sir. It's amazing. And in this day and age, again, sustainability in any field is not an option. It has to happen. So what are the initiatives JSW Steel is taking for, having green steel that's the future?
Yeah. Green steel is the future, definitely. When we talk about green steel, Government of India has also taken initiative on this because now we are 4 trillion economy today and we are planning, our Prime Minister has taken a vision of 2047, third largest economy with $25 trillion economy. So definitely all other things has to grow in that ratio only. When other things are growing in that ratio, so it is very, very important to set up a system and control at this point of time. Otherwise, if everything goes rampant, then at later stage, it is very difficult to control that. So Government of India has also taken initiative for this reduction of carbon footprint. And all the responsible corporates like JSW and other our counterparts, they have started taking action on this and they have started making the roadmap and action already started. As far as this JSW is concerned, we have made our roadmap. We will be net zero by 2050. And when I talk about the net zero by 2050, so definitely it is not like that at 2050 only we are going to talk. We have made interim landmark also, which is by 2031-32, 5-6 years later, we will reduce our carbon footprint by 40% from the present level. So that is already roadmap we have planned. Now, if you will ask me how you are going to do, so definitely there are various methods which we are going to incorporate. Already we have started that, but few of them I will tell you, like that renewable energy, because we are having energy sector also with us. So their renewable power like hydro, solar, wind, and PSP. So this system we have already started augmenting. And in another 5 to 6 years, you will see 40% of our energy required for manufacturing of steel will be met by renewable energy. So that will be a big source for reduction of the carbon footprint. That is one part. Second part, I will tell you, because whatever this one plant we are making here in Paradeep, that is the world's largest steel plant we are making. Already construction is started. So for that, what we are doing, raw material from our mines to that plant is 300 kilometers. So we are putting the slurry pipeline there. So raw material, iron ore from the mines should go through a slurry, not by trucks and trains, so that to control this emission. Of course, 100% it can't be, road can't be curtailed. Definitely certain quantities will be there, but it should not grow in the ratio where our plant is, the way our plant is growing. So that thing, like conveyorization is concerned, pipe conveyor, so those things we are putting. So that thing will take care. Another thing we are taking care, we are putting bigger size of units, plants. Initially, if you will see old plants, which were 5 million ton plant capacity, there will be 4 to 5 blast furnaces, small size. But here in our module, we are putting 5 million ton single module.
Wow.
So when you are putting single module, so this gives you two things. Because one thing is our plants are going to be new. So we are going to adapt the new technology. And the moment it is new technology, then definitely whatever, till today, whatever R&D has been developed, that everything is going to be incorporated into that. So that is going to take care. I will give you one example. We are having one blast furnace also here in Raigad of Chhattisgarh. A small size blast furnace, 650 million cubic meter, we tell it. That takes roughly 570 to 580 kg of fuel per ton of steel. Example I am telling you. But same 5 million ton blast furnace which we are having in Raigad of Maharashtra, that plant takes 410 kg of fuel per ton of steel. So you can see 150 to 160 kg of fuel saving. And here fuel is what? Fuel is directly, indirectly only coal. So that much reduction is going to happen. At the same time, usage of scrap, because finally, slowly, India is going to be a circular economy. So we have started using the scrap. So whatever scrap is getting generated within the country or available from outside, so that we are increasing in our steel manufacturing, so that reducing it, the carbon footprint, as far as this scrap consumption is concerned. And over and above, I will tell you a very interesting thing. JSW had just entered into automobile sector. Our car and commercial vehicles plant is under construction in Aurangabad of Maharashtra. And by the year of 26, I think our bus, our trucks, and our cars are going to hit the Indian roads. And these all are electric vehicles. So maybe you will find 2 years down the line, inside the JSW plant, whatever cars will be there, whatever trucks, whatever buses are going to be there. Definitely cars we have started, but all these commercial vehicles also will be converted into electric vehicles. So this is also one kind of initiative we have taken. Like that, so many is there, but I have told you just 4 to 5.
That's great,
I
sir.
think
There's
this
a
is enough
lot
for
of work that's happening, and I was particularly impressed with the world's largest steel plant that you said at Paradeep, which is right here. So I'm sure it's going to have the best of the technologies, like you said, and it's going to be the most green plant that we can see. So thank you, sir, for taking us through that entire journey. It's great. Coming into your role, I'd like to, if I could take a step into your corner office. You are leading India's, one of India's biggest steel companies. In such a changing world, in such a fast-paced world with so many decisions to make, how do you stay reliant? How do you cope up? So what is your mechanism for being the leader of such a big company? How do you manage?
Difficult question. But definitely, as per me, there are two parts. One is our production side and our industry side, which is mostly in our control up to certain extent. There, if you will ask me, as JSW, because so far we were not having raw material security, we were not having iron ore mines. Recently we got it. So it was very challenging for us to survive in the market where level playing field is not there. If it is level playing field, it is very easy to play. But here, when the market is same for all of us, at the same time, our counterparts are getting a lot of advantage of free raw material, legacy raw material obtained from the previous regime. So it is very difficult for the players like us to survive in this type of situation. Then in that case, definitely, I would like to congratulate my senior management, their visionary leadership, and at the same time, my all colleagues at plant level, they show their ownership of the plant, and we try to control our cost of production as much as possible, because we are not living on the legacy. Definitely after 6-7 years, those legacy is going to be over, then it is going to be a level playing field for everyone. At the time, it will be very easy for us to play the game. Now coming to the second part, which as per me is the softer part. Because whenever you are setting up a plant anywhere, particularly I will tell you the state of Odisha, you take the example. In the country today, any company in any state has put only one steel plant. Not more than one steel plant has been set up in one state by one company. But JSW is the company which is going to set up 4 steel plants in a single state, which is Odisha. And here already one Sambalpur is operational, Paradeep is under construction, Dhenkanal land acquisition we have taken, environment clearance is under progress, and Keonjhar also land acquisition is under progress. So these all 4 steel plants are going to come, but at the same time it is very, very challenging to take the society with you, but it is very easy if you are honest to the society, if you are taking along your people, you are making them your business partners at all the level, whatever is their capacity, then definitely each Indians, whoever is the citizen of India, they want the development and they are going to support you, provided I have to be very honest to them, and we have to see that with our growth, their growth also is taking place, whether in the form of job security, whether in the form of their business or whatever may be, they should also get prosper as along with us. So this is my idea.
Thank you, sir. That was a great way of putting it together. 4 steel plants in Odisha, I'm sure, is your contribution to the state's entire economy, which is in line with India's $5 trillion vision. So thank you, sir, for all the work that you do and for sharing your story with us. Everyone, a big round of applause for sir. Thank you very much, sir. It was great interacting with you. Thank you for taking the time out. Thank you, sir. Good morning and welcome back to the ET Now Business Summit and Awards 2026, a very special segment. My name is Anuj. It's an absolute honor and privilege to be your host for this segment. We have yet another amazing business tycoon who's coming up here to talk to us. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Bibu Prasad Mishra, the advisor for Hindalco Limited. Everybody, please give him a round of applause as Sir comes up on stage to have a quick conversation with us. Online audience, please give Sir a very warm welcome. Welcome, sir. And I'm going to request Mr. Biman Datta to please come up on stage and welcome you on behalf of the Times Group. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Assistant Vice President and Regional Head East, Mr. Biman Datta. Welcome to Mr. Bibu Prasad Mishra. Thank you, sir, for taking the time out and being a part of this segment. Requesting you to please take a seat. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the special segment of the ET Now Business Awards and Summit 2026. We bring stories to our viewers of very inspirational stories like yours, sir. I'm going to start right off from what you do. Odisha in the aluminum sector is extremely supportive, is extremely natural place for industries like yours to flourish. So tell us, how is the strength of this state important to your business?
Okay, see, for making aluminum, you need a lot of power, and that almost costs almost 40% of the aluminum cost is from power. So Odisha is blessed with a lot of coal resources and water. So from that, power is quite easy. And then also the 30% of the cost is coming from from alumina. Odisha is blessed with alumina. Almost 50% of India's alumina or bauxite is in Odisha. And from that, and it is a very, very good quality bauxite. And from that, we produce alumina. India has got almost 8 million ton of capacity, but most of that is in Odisha. So with all these two advantages, what happens is also there is a consistent help from the government. If I see for last 40 years or so, when I'm involved with Odisha's aluminum industry, it's great cooperation and support. All these three things are helping Odisha.
That's great. Thank you, sir. I'm sure it's a great place to be in for the aluminum business, and it's naturally blessed for the metal sector. Coming to aluminum, sir, from EVs to defense to renewable energy, aluminum is at the heart of all these sectors. Yeah. So how does your company at Hindalco see this as a potential to grow?
See, any economy, when it goes through a growth phase, the initial aluminum is used in the power sector. And later on, it comes to the building construction, and when it is a sophisticated user and a developed economy, then it comes to use in EV, use in sophisticated packing systems, food, beverage, medicine, packing, all these areas. So Hindalco, unlike the other main aluminum producers, is deep into the downstream. So almost half of our aluminum is going for the downstream industry, where we are in the modern fields like EV, we are in the electrical and all the traditional ones, and we are also in a phase of transition from the traditional use of aluminum to the modern use of aluminum. So in all those areas, we have done a lot of capital investment. Just recently, we did one of the largest rolling plant in Odisha, in a plant called Aditya Aluminium, and it is near Hirakud. So with all those sort of things, also we are into the defense. So when you see a lot of our defense capability and aerospace, there, the complex alloys which we produce, they are all used in those places.
Okay, that's great, sir. And from business coming to the environment, ESG has become a mandate now. How is your company in keeping in line with the new environmental standards and helping, improve the quality?
Yeah. So here I will, there is a, there is a way, there is a global way of measuring the ESG. So it is called Dow Jones Sustainability Index. So when I was heading the manufacturing and we thought of participating in this, we thought that, we have got the competitors, big ones like Alcoa, Alcan and all those big players. So will we be successful? But we decided to participate. And to our surprise, in a very complex way in which they do the ESG measurement, Hindalco came out as the first, at the topmost. And from that time, in the last 6 years, we have maintained that position. Okay, so it is a lot of work in terms of doing the environmental things where it comes to doing the specific consumptions, reducing the waste, optimum use of your resources, improving your people, having the corporate governance, having gender diversity, supporting the employees on their growth phase, working with the community, having your biodiversity plan and implementing it. It's a lot of things, it's a very, very big area and all. And with this one also, what has happened, we have learned a lot. And as Hindalco, we understand that everything is not about profitability. Some of the profitability we have sacrificed in this journey, but that is okay. That goes as per the value of the Aditya Birla Group. And we have done a lot of those things because also it is a mega trend. The next 10 to 20 years, if any industry has to survive, they must choose this path. There is no other alternative.
It's inevitable, right? So like they say, environment is the future, and if we don't take care of it, it's going to be a problem for us. And it's great to see all the initiatives you do, but there's a lot of factors that go into a ESG score, and
Yes.
there's quite a bit of work to be done on that front. So I'm sure you have a dedicated team that's looking at how to improve environmental efficiency. So thank you for taking us through the journey, sir. You've been a part of large-scale manufacturing for decades. You said 4 decades now. So in your experience, what are the biggest efficiency levers that you see in our aluminum business?
See, in aluminum, if you see, the first thing is that you must have the right technology where some of the technology, I'm not very happy that still we are buying from outside, though we have got a lot of our own R&D and we are working on that. But when it comes to reliability of the power plants, using the minimum amount of coal from which you can make electricity, in those areas we have done a lot of great work and we are one of the leaders. Then it comes to the specific power consumption to make aluminum. In those areas we have done a lot of work. In fact, some of our legacy plants, they are as good as the latest plants in terms of energy consumption. We have got a plant in Renukot built in 1960, and that is competing very, very favorably with the best plant.
How does that happen, sir, if it's such an
It is
old
a lot
legacy
of
plant?
continuous innovation
Okay.
and, giving the leadership at the lowest level.
Got it.
A lot of small innovations are happening, and it is very easy to implement them. Failure happens, but
Yeah.
we accept it as a culture of the organization.
So each plant has its own kind of way of operating, or is there a top-down kind of approach that goes to making sure all plants are at least the similar level, the legacy plants and the new plants?
Yeah. So first thing is that all the plants, they share their data on a day-to-day basis. So they know with what they are competing. And when somebody works in a plant, it is not that, it is not like a position he can be there. He can go to the other plant. So there is a lot of that sort of things is happening. Also, we have got a lot of R&D facilities in all our plants, and also as a Aditya Birla Group. We have got a Aditya Birla Innovation Center in Navi Mumbai. There also we have got many PhDs and all. They are working at a very, very higher level of innovation. There is a lot of lower level innovation and all that is happening at the plant level. So it's a combination of all that which is giving us a lot of strength.
That's great. Like you said, sir, right at the grassroots, you give them ownership and they have so many innovative ideas, and it's nice to see that you're implementing this. Coming down to you as a leader, sir, it's been, like you said, many decades of experience. There are new age industrial entrepreneurs who are getting into this field or who are running family businesses, what is your advice to such young leaders?
One thing which I have experienced in my career, so I may be a bit biased, but that is that you need to take risk. Take calculated risk, not very, very rough. And if you remember the poet Robert Frost, who says that, there are two ways to the wood, and I traveled the one which is less traveled, and that made all the difference for me. So that way, that is one of the things all of our young people, they must work on that. That is a very important part of leadership. The other area which I am really worried, and I think that we need to do a lot, is that as our economy is growing at almost a rate of 6-7%, Indian economy, and that means aluminum and many of these core steel sector and all, they are going to grow at least 10%, and that will go for almost 10 years or even more. What it means that almost 7 years, the industry is going to be double. That means more plants, more infrastructure, more buildings, more service. So the people, they must be trained to grow up, to take the leadership positions. And many of the middle level managers, they must have that ability to delegate and train the bottom level leaders to take those roles. So it's a big challenge for the whole country. And in fact, you can buy the machines, you can build a plant, but unless we take this human resource to the right level, we may have some growth curtailment. And that is one of the things which, when I think deeply, it comes to my mind.
That's a takeaway, sir, from years of experience. Invest in the people who are going to be the leaders of tomorrow, and you are truly an inspiration for that. So thank you, sir, for sharing about your business, about your journey. Everyone, a big round of applause for Bibu, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for taking the time out and speaking to us. Thank you. Awards. My name is Anuj, and it's an absolute honor and privilege to be your host for this lovely segment where we're getting to meet with business tycoons, leaders who gives us so much inspiration. I have one such gentleman with me. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the CEO of Vedanta Limited, Jharsuguda Aluminium Business, Mr. C. Chandru. Everybody, a round of applause for the amazing Mr. Chandru. Welcome, sir. Welcome to this special segment. Before I ask you to take your seat, we have Mr. Biman Datta who would like to welcome you on behalf of the Times Group to say thank you for taking the time out to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up on stage is the Assistant Vice President, Regional Head East, Times Group, Mr. Biman Datta. Everybody knows how busy Mr. Chandru sir is. He's taken the time out of his schedule to be here to talk to us. Very special indeed. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Welcome, Chandru sir. Thank you for coming all the way to Bhubaneswar. I know you're very busy at your work at Jharsuguda, which is obviously has one of India's biggest aluminum plants. So how is Vedanta transforming Odisha into a global aluminum hub? We know the work that you're doing, but how are you helping transform this state into an aluminum hub?
Okay, thank you. Jharsuguda is already the biggest single location aluminum smelter in the world, as you all know. You know, the significant thing about Vedanta in Odisha is we are in that entire value chain. We have a presence in that entire value chain. Starting from, we take the bauxite from Odisha, we convert it into alumina in Odisha, from alumina to aluminium in Odisha, and now our endeavors are towards the next step, from primary aluminium. We are also now seeing how to develop a local ecosystem where we can make the downstream products. Okay. Like our aluminium today, which is manufactured in Odisha, goes to all parts of the country.
Correct.
Gets converted into various products. Like extrusion products, home panels, and automobile applications. And they come back to the assembly lines in Odisha only.
Got it.
But how do we stop that movement out and then coming back in? And how do we develop a local downstream ecosystem is also something we are working on. Today we have an investment of more than 1 lakh crore in the state, and our chairman, Mr. Anil Agarwal, has already pledged for another 1 lakh crore investment in the state. We are about to bring another state-of-art aluminium smelter backed by captive power plants in Odisha. So if you see, for Vedanta in Odisha, for both of us, the growth is going to be mutual. And both of us are the tipping point of, the state and the company is on the tipping point of that exponential growth which is going to happen in the next 10 to 15 years. And, I attended that 2036 target for Vikshit Odisha. So I fairly believe with our expansion plans and our plans on the entire value chain, our investment on plans on the entire value chain, we will be able to contribute significantly for Odisha to become that Vikshit Odisha in 2036.
I'm sure, like you said, your company will definitely contribute to the state's Viksit, policy that the Honorable CM itself drove. And I'm sure it's going to be great to hear that your entire value chain is Odisha. But I have a question for you, sir. You said from the bauxite to the primary aluminium is made in the state. Is everything happening at Jharsuguda, or does it move all across the state?
No, it moves all across the state. Our bauxite currently is coming from the OMC mines in Kodingamalli. Okay. And we are also looking forward to open our own mines in Sichimalli. And the bauxite from there moves to Lanjigat.
Okay.
Lanjigat is 5 hours from Jharsuguda towards the south. And there we get it converted into alumina. And then the alumina moves by dedicated rail wagons to Jharsuguda. And in Jharsuguda, what we do is we converted it into aluminium. But to support the production process, because 1 ton of aluminium needs 13,000 units of power.
Wow.
13 to 14,000 units of power. That's huge. So we have a 3.6 gigawatt power plant, which is a backup which is our own captive plant, except for the 600 megawatts which connected to the state. The 3 gigawatt plant which supports our aluminum production. So we make 1.8 million tons of aluminum metal in Jharsuguda alone. And we are present in that value chain till that stage now. Now we are venturing, along with the Odisha government, we are trying to create our first industrial park where we can just transfer the hot metal and bring in a lot of MSMEs. And we make those downstream products, with extrusion products.
Understood.
Currently, we are not venturing into rolling because Balco will be, our sister company will be doing that, extrusion products, which can cater to the local market and which can create local employment and which can also develop local entrepreneurship. So that's the kind of, that's why I say we are present in the complete value chain in Odisha only.
That's great. That's amazing to hear. So from the raw material to the final product, more or less happens in one state. It's
and
it's
what's
quite
more
nice.
beautiful is for those power plants.
Yeah.
So we need around 60,000 tons of coal a day.
Yeah.
And all that comes from Odisha because we are on the pit head of Mahanadi coal blocks.
Okay.
So we have a very holistic presence on the entire value
I can
chain.
see, sir. So I'm sure you've traveled to far and beyond in the entire state of every corner. So that's great. You're an expert in Odisha. So next time anyone has any questions, we'll ask you regarding the state. So you were talking about so many moving parts. Things, are traveling by rail, by road. You use so much power. You have your own power plant, which is great. But when it comes down to so many different moving parts and using of energy, we talk about sustainability, which is the way forward. So can you tell us some initiatives that you've taken to, improve sustainability and, of course, also make the workplace a diverse culture?
Thank you. Thank you for the question. A question which is very close to my heart, especially on the diversity part, but I'll start with the sustainability part. So if you see, aluminum basically being a power-intensive process, okay? And the viability of the operations lie on how efficiently we get our power at. But still, what we are trying is we have embarked on our journey to produce green aluminum. So how do we define a product green? The energy you use must be clean. The waste which you generate must be recycled. And you don't generate additional waste in the manufacturing process. So for us, the biggest challenge is getting that power green. So we have already signed MOUs of around 800 megawatts, which is on a round-the-clock basis around 270, 280 megawatt with our sister concern to give us green power. And we have already started getting some 60, 70 megawatts, and this will slowly ramp up over the next 3 years. So the energy, we are trying to make it clean. And we are also seeing the biggest byproduct which we generate in our operations is the fly ash. How efficiently we manage our fly ash, put it into sustainable use for road construction, filling up the low-lying areas, filling back the mines which are already, exhausted. So using the waste in a very sustainable way, which is so environment friendly. And the third and the most important thing is water. Since we make 3 gigawatts of power, we consume huge amount of water. So we actually are a zero liquid discharge plant in our smelting, and in our power plant we are still working on it, but we will be there in in the next 4 to 5 months. But we have brought down our specific water consumption by around 15%, down by 15%. So on a scale of around 150,000 meter cube per day types, that's a huge saving. You can give water to 3 to 4 villages by that. So that's on the water part. So that's our presence on the energy, water, and the waste part, which makes our product green. We already are making around 10-12% of our production as green production, which we have branded in the name of Restora. And we will be enhancing this going forward. And on the diversity part, which is very close to my heart, if you see manufacturing setup, there is a jinx. It's a jinx or it's a prejudice that it's a male-dominated sector. And that is one thing which at Vedanta we wanted to break. So our chairman is a huge believer in this. Priya madam is a tremendous believer in this. And I see why that diversity, what that diversity brings onto the table. We all speak about diversity, but what that diversity brings to the table. If you see, and I don't limit diversity to getting female people alone. That's alone not diversity.
Correct.
For us, at least in Vedanta, diversity means bringing people from all corners of the country, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari and from Gujarat to the northeast. And we have that population mix inside Jharsuguda, not the sector, inside Jharsuguda. And how do we create, and we bring in, obviously, our 20% of our executives are females, and we are slowly pushing that up. 6% in our business partners visit the brown collar job.
Okay.
We already have brought in females, and we are slowly pushing that up. We already have one of our pot lines completely being operated by females.
Okay.
One of our locos, you know, the engine
Yeah,
of the,
yeah, the
one of
locos.
our locos being fully operated by females. Those people came to the same stage a couple of months back, and they
For the
put up a
award.
show,
Yeah.
you know, that was well received. And now we are embarking on a journey where we are putting up one power plant completely operated by females. So those are initiatives close to my heart. Apart from this diversity, we also promote bringing people who have a, you know, who have a different sexual orientation, who are transgenders.
Got it.
And last but not the least, how do we create a space for people with different abilities? Identify those places, bring them in. So if you see holistically, we want to create a vibrant culture where everybody can come and work purely based on the merit and not based on their gender, sexual orientation, or their disabilities, but on their strength, they come, work, and flourish and thrive in our organization. That's the kind of culture we want to create. What it brings it, the way every person approaches a single issue becomes different. You have a problem, and the solution becomes diverse. Everyone approaches the problem, everyone gives a different solution. So that makes our company very agile, and we are able to maneuver the market conditions with much more agility than our competitors because of those diverse views.
That's a very interesting way that you put it, sir. Please give sir a round of applause. I've not spoken to many CEOs who have the passion that you have to bring diversity into the work culture, and it's great. And the way that you said that because we are diverse, we have diverse solutions to diverse problems, which is an advantage. A lot of people back in the day used to look at it as a disadvantage, and it's great that you're changing the entire landscape of this. And maybe that's why Jharsuguda is called Little India. I mean, everyone says it's a little India with multiple cultures, different people, you know, from all over the country and in one small place. And I'm sure at Vedanta, all these initiatives are really the reason for it. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Another thing that I wanted to bring to the table was you are very reliant on Odisha, like you said. The entire state is what gives you your entire raw materials, and the business is reliant on the state. So there are many local communities in Odisha who I'm sure work at your plants, at offices, and different places. What are the initiatives that you're taking to help them in terms of improving their skill, improving their economic welfare, mental well-being, and everything like that? What are the initiatives that you're taking?
First of all, I would like to set a vision statement here. I mean, what we want to achieve. When you talk about community management, I know, we fundamentally believe we want to reach a state where the community is our brand ambassador. You know, if there is some problem to Vedanta, the community comes and stands for us. That's the kind of, that's where we want to reach. We want them to be our brand ambassadors. How do we do that? A, direct employment. So we are, you know, every day having 12 to 15,000 people coming inside the operations. 3,000 executives, and rest is on the business partner roles. And 80 to 85% of this population comes from Odisha. And another 80% of that 80% is from the local district. That's what we are aiming, and slowly we are trying to push it further. And that itself has an impact on 15,000 families. And apart from that, we are working on grassroots level in the field of education, women empowerment, child nutrition, and also grassroots level sports development. Okay, so we are also running a couple of self-help groups. You know, when I go there, it's very inspiring. There are around 5,000 females associated from the nearby villages in those self-help groups. And I think they now turn around money in crores. They lend to each other, support to each other, and then the interest is the earning which they have. And it's a self-thriving ecosystem which they have created. And the kind of engagement you can see. And more than the money, it's the purpose I can see on those people's eyes when you meet them, and the satisfaction which they have, that I am contributing positively to my family and indirectly they are contributing to the country and the state by employing themselves. So that's a great thing. So we have a direct impact on 7,50,000 people in the state through all our CSR programs. And we also are trying to take up some of the native sports of the state, like archery
Okay.
and hockey. Hockey I'll speak about,
Yeah.
but archery is something we are trying to develop. But on hockey, you also know, so though it is not CSR, but we thought that we being such a big, having such a big presence in
Workforce,
Odisha,
yeah.
we should do something for hockey. So the Vedanta Kalinga Lancers
I know.
is one team we have been sponsoring, and this time, I'm very happy to say they won the championship.
I know. That's
And
what I was
they
going to say.
won the
Congratulations for
championship,
that.
and we are so proud of that. So yeah, so that's all I can remember, I can say, but the impact is much more and far beyond what I can put it up in words. But this is only we are only half done. We still have a long way to go.
That's great passion, sir, that you have, and thank you for the work that you do for the local communities. It's great, and it was nice how you outlined it so well. And congrats on the hockey win, by the way. It was great.
Thank you.
Sir, coming to you as a leader, it's such a high intensity role that you have, especially in the aluminum business, large scale manufacturing. How do you navigate any challenges that you have and still have such a nice smile on your face? How do you do it?
Okay, see, there is two terms, there is called pressure and there is called stress. Pressure is always positive. So that I have been bred that this is my first company. All my life I worked in one company. Okay,
Really?
It's been 22
Wow.
years. Yeah. So I got straight from college into Vedanta. So without pressure gives you that positive motivation to take that extra stretch, go the last mile, and make that difference, the last 10% of the difference. 0 to 90 is as difficult as 90 to 100 is as difficult as 0 to
Correct,
90.
correct.
So it's all about going that 90 to 100 is what, that pressure makes you strive for. But allowing it, not allowing it to get converted into stress. So what do we do differently is we believe in our teams, empowerment, So my job is to make sure, be very clear in my mind what's my organizational goal, what my promoters want, what my CEO wants, the sector CEO wants, and what is my part in that. And I break that part, my part, fragment it into small goals. If I try to eat the elephant as a whole, nothing is
not
going to
gonna
happen. It's all about how I slice it into small pieces and, make that goals flow till the last level. And how do we put a review mechanism to see whether it's happening on a daily basis, some things, weekly basis, some things,
Monthly
fortnightly,
sometimes, yeah.
monthly. Everything requires a different level of review, so do it accordingly. And how do I make sure I make 60% of my time for the future, for making a better tomorrow, for the company, for the community, and for everyone. That comes only because I'm able to delegate my large part of my daily tasks to the team members. We have a very capable team, very young team.
Yeah.
If you see about Jarchiguda, the average age must be 30. People don't get bogged down by responsibilities. They get
They
charged
enjoy
up by the responsibilities. So, and they go that extra mile and deliver. So their success is ultimately the organization's
Correct.
success. So that's one way I'm able to not get into that stress zone and enjoy the pressure zone and still be able to deliver be able to make that difference, whatever we can make. One life, one job. See it as an opportunity rather than a job and see what positive impact we can make in the life of the employees, the communities. That's the way I see it, and the pressure goes off.
That's great, sir. Pressure and stress. It was nice how you differentiate both. But for most of us, it's the same thing. But it was nice how you said pressure is positive, stress is something it shouldn't get converted to. Thank you, sir. It was great talking to you. Your energy is infectious. I'm sure all our viewers have got a master class in leadership from you. You truly are an inspiration, and all the very best for all the goals that you set, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Namaste. Welcome to the ET Now Health Ranking and Conclave 2026 Odisha. This is a special segment that we have for you. My name is Anuj, and it's an absolute honor and privilege to be your host for this wonderful segment where we're going to be in conversation with some game changers in the healthcare and education space. And I have one such person with me. Please welcome the Pro Vice Chancellor for Shiksha Vanu Southern University, Professor P.K. Patro. Everyone, a round of applause for Professor Sir as he comes up on stage. And audience, I'm sure you're going to have a great conversation with him. Welcome, sir. Thank you for taking the time out to be here. At your university, it's a multidisciplinary university, but one thing that I want to talk to you about today is the role of artificial intelligence in the healthcare space, and I know you educate millions of students in this space. So how is AI helping, diagnose diseases and prevention nowadays that's going to help in the future?
Yeah, so good afternoon to everybody. Artificial intelligence is a technology. If you are used to that, then you can do better. See, just before that, I will tell one thing that students or public are afraid if AI is coming, our job will be over. It is not necessarily maybe for a temporary period. So if you are not tuned to the technology of AI, then you are at stake, your job is at stake. So my sincere apology and request to you also that modern technology, what is coming is the AI. If you come to a healthcare system, proper diagnosis, see, we are doing the X-ray, MRI, CT scan, many more. The images which doctors are telling that may be machine specific, depending upon the machines, we are getting the output. But there may be very minute thing which are missed by the machines because doctors in the naked eye cannot. But if you process through the AI technique, see, AI is a machine learning or deep learning techniques where the data is processed. If that figure, if you screen it, process through AI technique, you will get a bigger, clear, and transparent picture of the tiny particle which is missed by the doctors.
Correct.
So that will give the diagnosis that it is a faulty position, so steps should be taken which are missed by the during the scanning or the ultrasound machines. So that is one aspect. Second thing is that it will be speedier. If a doctor will do this work, then instead of multiple database, suppose at a time 1,000 patients or 100 patients are coming,
Correct.
the AI technique can do the speedy work, faster processing than the physical thing what we are doing. So the speedy process and accuracy, it will come. And if you see, the AI technique helps in healthcare system proper diagnosis. Say you go to pathology, see the lab records, see the other part. Then what will happen? As we are doing in our hospital, IMS some hospital, we have got 3 medical college, IMS some medical college 1, IMS some medical college 2, at Pulnokara, 1 at Bhubaneswar, 1 at Western part, that is southern part, Barampur. And these records, these data are processed by the AI techniques, which gives you a clear picture so that before the doctor could tell that you are suffering from that, the AI technique will give a early prediction that you are suffering from this disease, and the doctor can be predictive in advance so that it will help the patient better way. So there are many advantages are there, but I will say you should use the AI technique judiciously. See, science is not bad, technology is not bad. The way you utilize, that is the proper justification. AI cannot replace the doctor, but it facilitates the doctor. That is my simple request to all of you that AI cannot replace the doctor, cannot replace the faculty members, but it facilitates. It is a helping tool, helping hand. We should take advantage of these AI techniques. And accuracy is concerned, speedy is concerned, early prediction is concerned, bigger data analysis is concerned, AI is there. So that is my submission.
That's great, sir. That's a nice way how you put it, saying don't be afraid of AI. Anyway, AI cannot make us a doctor, so no one needs to be afraid of it. And doctors taking the help of artificial intelligence is great, and it's nice that you are, helping that go forward. So early detection, prevention, helping doctors, report faster scans, give them better information. All this is what artificial intelligence helps with. That's nice. So in terms of artificial intelligence, a lot of people are worried about patient data. How do you ensure patient data is secure, because it goes on a public platform sometimes? So how do you ensure, using artificial intelligence, patient data is not compromised?
Yeah, that is a vital question and important one also. AI ethics. AI, you should develop some AI ethics, AI laws. So far, the data secrecy is not lost. Say, for example, when you are transmitting data from one place to another place, we do the technology type encryption. So data is encrypted. When you receive, like our barcode we are doing, so you can scan the barcode, you can know, like you have the ATM pin. Similarly, an encryption, that encryption will be only authenticated by the doctor concerned, nobody else. So at the receiver side, it can be decrypted and patient's data can be told. So proper technology, if you encrypt the data, patient data can be maintained the secrecy. Number two, if you authorize only that person, de-identification, de-authentication, that means when you use the AI simulation, do not use the patient name, age, data, telephone number, mobile number, etc. After that, you have authenticate that person X is this, because you have done previously encryption technology-wise, then you do it de-identification the way that the data when you simulate should not be entered their name, address, mobile number, etc. Third thing is that I will tell that before you use something, take the consent of the patient that I am doing this thing, whether you agree or not. So this is a great challenge, AI ethics, because you have to develop some code which will protect the data privacy, data accuracy, and encryption, data identification. These are very important aspects of AI. And we face a challenge that how the AI data can be transmitted without losing the information, and also it is properly encrypted, decrypted, and also faster processing can be done without any patient's data. If you see Aadhaar data, if it is misutilized, then the patients will be at stake, the people will be at stake. Similarly, the doctors should be authorized only, the concerned doctor, that I am using and I have to do everything. So that way we take the risk that while using the AI technique, we must be very much accurate on that.
Got it. And in your university and all the 3 hospitals that you have in Odisha, is the training being given to doctors and to future students about how to use AI responsibility? Is that something that you are taken up as an initiative, sir?
Yeah, we have done. You see, in 2023, later part, November, December, the SOM hospital has done 40 robotic surgery in orthopedics.
Wow.
Dr. Aniruddha Das, who is a professor, he has done. And see, these are all success. There is no infection rate, less pain, and recovery rate is faster. And we are utilizing the robotic surgery through using AI technique through some specific machines. And 40 such we have done till now, and it is very successful one. Similarly, in also our biotechnology department is doing some robotics operation. And see, in dental science, we have one cancer simulation kit being developed.
Oh.
It is being protected by a Bombay-based company. Biotechnology department, eye ointment has been developed. It is being marketed, protected. And what we are doing is that, see, like COVID, our SOM hospital served 50,000 patients, 50,000 patients, and did a very good work. And it was highly appreciated by Government of India as well as our Government of Odisha. Covishield and Covaxin, besides that, some 4th stage clinical trials was done in our hospital. So where the mortality rate is very less, hardly 1% or 2%. So we serve the people, and we have been used. We have a Atal Incubation Center where the doctors, engineers, because of the cross-disciplinary, as you have told, agriculture is there, veterinary is there, pharmacy is there, nursing is there, health science is there, engineering is there, law is there. So we take the help of AI ethics that our law professors used to guide us also.
Yeah.
And doctors, they used to say how to simulate this. We send it to engineering college that you take this data, do not leak out this data, maintain the privacy and secrecy, and then simulate it. See, if the data is correct, simulation and everything is correct.
Correct.
So this robotic surgery arts through the AI technique, we have been used to that, and we suggest that this should be adopted in many more medical colleges so that by using this robotic surgery, the patient gets a relief. Quick recovery is there, and no tissue injury, less tissue injury is there, less bone dangerous or bone fracture or bone damage is there, and say you can say they are getting a speedy recovery, and also there is less chance of any infection also. So this is a very good step we have taken.
That's great steps you've taken, sir. So with all this in mind, do you think in future Orissa is going to become a leader in AI-based healthcare?
I say yes, because see, recently our government of Odisha has adopted a policy, AI policy 2025, where at the first phase, we have taken that youngsters through some startup innovative idea should develop the AI. Government of Odisha is promoting it, and as per the Viksit Bharat 2047, we are also doing the startup thing, and our Atal Incubation Center is promoting also. And state government is encouraging such type of thing through financial aid, through encouragement, through startup, innovative, and Odisha's we have a skill center. Skilling is done, and if you see, in the past, you remember that Nagada, there was a child death. Yeah, to take care of that, government of Odisha had set up a telemedicine and healthcare telecamp, where in the district of Koraput, Raigada, we have been serving to the child care and mother in the maternity type, so that the poorer people who are this thing, they used to get free medicine, free camp, free service. That's the government of India initiative. And also many AI summit in Odisha has been organized by government of Odisha, and we also at Shiksha Anusandhan University, we have also organized to only promote that AI is not, you should not look that AI is dangerous. It is the helping hand. Like we help each other, so AI will help each other and move the AI in a proper direction. See, nowadays, see, one thing I will tell the students, you give any assignment, they use chat GPT, sir, this is thing. But you may use chat GPT, but use your own brain. Artificial intelligence is artificial. You use your natural intelligence to motivate it to get the proper, because it is the human being who controls everything. AI has never told that you research this building, so we are using in missile technology, rocket science. So proper utilization, proper use of technology is requested to each and everyone. So AI is the era of AI. We have to change it, because see, so many countries like China, Russia, US, they are developing. Why India cannot? Time will come, India will also surpass everything. Nobody thought that India can put a step on moon, but we could do it. And the whole world is wondering how India could do it. So we can be, and I am 100% sure the Gen Z, the way the youngsters are coming, the innovative idea, the curiosity, the brain they are developing. You might have seen that recently in our, this thing, a 13-year age is doing a, his name is Siddharth, is doing a sort app where you can have a medical help, free camp like this thing, and you can consult a doctor, you can have a slot booking, and the AI will tell, yes, you wait for 5 minutes, your slot will come, 30 hours. So instead of making a queue, with the help of AI, the older people, senior citizens can wait at their residence, they can come. So these are many techniques, many development. Young brains are really, and we have got more than 50% youngsters.
Correct.
Our country is proud, not like other countries like China or Russia, where the older age people are more. But we have a younger generation on which our Honorable Prime Minister depends upon, and there is a AI summit recently done at Delhi.
Correct.
For 16th to 20th, and it was extended for 1 day. I was lucky to have a participation in that.
Very nice.
So we discussed many more things in that, and the emphasis is given to young brains, young people, young startup, and innovative ideas. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your time and putting into perspective that AI is a great tool for human intelligence and artificial intelligence together. I'm sure is going to change the face of this world. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Namaste, good afternoon, and a very warm welcome to all our online viewers to the Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. My name is Anuj. It's an absolute honor and privilege to be your host for this special segment where we're in talks with world leaders in the education space, and we have one such person with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Director of Corporate Relations, Shiksha Awareness Southern University, Mr. Ripti Ranjan Das. Everyone, a big round of applause for Mr. Ripti as he comes up. Welcome, sir. Please take a seat. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Thank you so much.
Extremely special to have you on the stage, and
Likewise.
SOA University is doing a great job in the education space. But we also like to talk about the partnerships that you build with industries, which will help your students get better placements. So what are the initiatives that you're taking for that?
Okay, so I'll explain you what exactly we do in terms of placement activities we conduct for students, and what are our plans in interaction with the companies, our outreach programs. So whenever it comes to placements, there are two aspects of it. One is the companies, the corporate outreach, and the other part is students, development of students. In corporate outreach, we have a huge setup of manpower who are engaged throughout the country, and they are part of our corporate relation team. Like in Bangalore, in Hyderabad, in Bombay, in all the cities, we have our offices, and our people are working there round the clock. So our entire objective is to connect with all the companies that are into campus hiring for various courses that we are offering, starting from engineering, management, law, pharma, everything, and try to connect with them, with the students directly. So in that process, before we conduct any campus drive, the first point is to give that platform to companies, to students to understand each other. In that process, we conduct a lot of workshops, we conduct a lot of events to give that confidence among companies, about our students, about the organization. That is the outreach part. And when it comes to students' development, our work starts from very first year of the degree students are into. We try to develop them as per the industry standards, as per the requirement of the companies, so that when the companies comes for hiring, they're in a proper stage. Okay. So it takes around 1.5 years to 2 years for students to understand what the corporates are looking at. And it never starts with placement, it always starts from the training. It starts with the development part.
That's great. So a lot of work reaching out to industries who are the right people who will hire your students is more or less what the work that you and your team do. But what do these corporates actually want? What if young students are watching this, what are the skills and the competencies that they must develop to be a good candidate to be hired? What do you think?
Wonderful question, actually, because in recent times, a lot of things have changed in corporates. If I talk about, let's say, if I go back 10 years back, then the requirements from the companies were very basic. Like if you're, let's say, studying engineering and computer science, you can be hired if you are good at Excel. Okay, but that's not the case anymore. Now, no, it's a question among everybody that how you are able to fetch good placement for your university despite all the challenges in terms of AI and the reducing manpower requirement from the companies. But that is true actually, but at the same time, the companies are looking at universities are offering more than the education, more than the basic requirement of any course. Like we have signed many MOUs with the companies hiring from our university to develop students as per their skill set. If I give an example, suppose a company is looking at full stack development of Java. Now we have partnered with some of the organization to give the course for 3 months. So before company is coming for a hiring, students are ready with the knowledge. So the trainability time of the companies are reducing. So they are giving less resources to train the students. So it's a win-win situation for the companies and for the students. So likewise, we conduct a lot of workshops before campuses. Some of the companies are coming for guest lectures. In some of the companies, we share our outlook about what students, some of the students are good at. We offer them very early in terms of internship. So a lot of programs we do to source that gap.
That's quite a bit of work that is involved in, improving the chances of a student getting hired. Like you said, 10 years back, it was much easier, and now ever-evolving landscape. So that's great work you're doing, sir. But for a student, how important do you think an internship or a live project is to improve their chances of getting placed?
It's very important because it's no more bookish knowledge uh, is getting considered by the corporates. Internship is extremely important nowadays, and people are getting hired through that. Now, if we see all developed countries like in the US or UK or any of the Western countries, there is no concept of placements. You have to go through internship, then only you will get hired. Only in India, people are getting pampered with the jobs. So that is getting changed, okay, in a dramatic way. Now, if you haven't completed your internship, will not be get hired by the company. So there is a clause now. So internship is extremely important. Uh, Going forward, it is more important, projects and everything, because practicality is what the companies are looking at. So more than the degree you are continuing, you have to go through the internship and live projects to get hired by the companies.
Okay, great. So that means the students have to go out there, do their internships,
Absolutely.
do their live projects to improve their chances. I have one more question for you, sir. What are the initiatives that SOA is taking to be the leading talent partner for corporates in India?
Okay. So it's all about quality. We are one of the leading top-rated NIRF universities, colleges across India. So nothing can beat quality, no matter whatever advertisement you do. And if you don't offer quality, if you are not there in terms of the requirement of the organizations hiring from your college, then you will be nowhere. So our constant endeavor is to improve quality. And in that way, we look all the parameters starting from academics, from students outreach program, then our corporate outreach, like, by next month we are going to host our annual engineering conclave. That is the biggest in India that we are doing with your organization Times Now, where we host more than 100 companies. And it's entirely sponsored event we do every year. It's like a celebration. Like we invite all the companies to interact with 5,000 students almost over 2 days period of exchange of ideas and everything, innovations, project exhibitions. So we do a lot of programs and events that showcase our strength, that showcase SOA as a brand, and it definitely helps the college, help the company, help the students.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your young and dynamic vision for helping students be better candidates. Thank you very much for the work you do.
Thank you, Mr. Anuj. Thank you so much.
And thank you for being here, sir. Thank you. नमस्कार, नमस्ते, गुड आफ्टरनून। आप सभी को मैं ईटी नाउ बिजनेस अवार्ड समिट 2026 उड़ीसा में हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं। मेरा नाम है अनुज और मैं इस सेगमेंट का आपका होस्ट हूं। आज हमारे साथ है एक सोशल एंटरप्रेन्योर एंड डिजाइनर, द वन एंड ओनली मैम फ्रॉम भुवनेश्वर। प्लीज पुट योर हैंड्स टुगेदर एज शी कम्स अप ऑन स्टेज। एवरीबॉडी अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर जुबीना अली मैम एज शी कम्स अप। To all our online viewers, हमारे साथ है social entrepreneur and very great fashion designer from भुवनेश्वर, जुबीना अली मैम। मैम, पहले तो आपका हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ मैं। कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
थैंक यू सो मच, बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है यहाँ पर आप लोगों ने मुझे इनवाइट किए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपको दे रही हूँ। पर मैं अपने तरफ से आई वुड लाइक टू थैंक वीटी नाउ। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी सच ए वंडरफुल पॉडकास्ट।
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर बीइंग हियर। आप एक मुद्दे के लिए आप फेमस हो, दैट इज़ फैशन विद अ पर्पस। तो आप थोड़ा इसके बारे में बताएंगे कि व्हाट इज़ फैशन विद अ पर्पस, व्हाट डज इट मीन टू यू?
देखिए, फैशन मतलब अच्छे कपड़े पहनना, सुंदर कपड़ा पहनना। मैं कभी बिलीव नहीं कर सकती हूँ, क्योंकि फैशन इज़ आइडेंटिटी, डिग्निटी एंड लाइवलीहुड। तो मेरे लिए फैशन मतलब ये तीन चीज़ को मैं प्रेफर करती हूँ, क्योंकि मैं ग्रास रूट लेवल में काम करती हूँ, आर्टिजन एंड वीवर्स के साथ काम करती हूँ। उनका चीज़ कैसे आए, आगे को आए, उनके चीज़ में मैं हर वक्त सोचती हूँ उनको कैसे आगे ला के दूँ, और उसी चीज़ को मैं थोड़ा सा ट्रेडिशन को मैं थोड़ा सा मॉडर्न में चेंज करती हूँ। और मेरे लिए फैशन मतलब वही है, मेरे ब्रांड का मेन सक्सेस है फैशन, मतलब यही है।
थैंक यू मैम, बहुत अच्छा टॉपिक है फैशन विद अ पर्पस एंड इट्स ग्रेट दैट यू आर डूइंग एन अमेजिंग जॉब इन दिस फील्ड। मैम, अगर उड़ीसा के बारे में बात करते हैं तो हमारा लोकल टैलेंट, क्राफ्ट्समैन, कारीगर्स आर वर्ल्ड क्लास, करेक्ट? तो उनका बहुत टैलेंट होता है। तो आप इन लोकल आर्टिसंस के साथ कैसे कर रहे हो कि वी विल बिल्ड अ स्ट्रॉन्ग फैशन इकोसिस्टम?
एक्चुअली देखिए, मैं क्लोजली तो उनके साथ मैं काम करती हूँ। मैं हर वक्त जो फोकस करती हूँ हमारे जो इनोवेशन था, हमारे डिज़ाइंस में कैसे इनोवेशन हो, कैसे सिलॉट हम लोग का जो एक प्रेजेंटेबल हो। एंड इस चीज़ को हम लोग अगर हमारा जो हेरिटेज ऑफ आर्ट एंड क्राफ्ट जो हमारे उड़ीसा में है, जो हैंडलूम से लेके हैंडीक्राफ्ट हमारा भरपूर है, तो उस चीज़ को हम लोग कैसे मॉडर्न तरीके से हम लोग प्रेजेंट कर सकें। क्योंकि देखिए, आजकल के ज़माने में जेंजी जो हमारे जो मॉडर्न जो न्यू जनरेशन जो है, तो हैंडलूम एंड नेचुरल फैब्रिक को थोड़ा सा उन लोग पसंद नहीं करते हैं, लेकिन फास्ट फैशन की तरफ उन लोग जाते हैं ज़्यादा। मैं प्रेफर करती हूँ कि वो बच्चे अगर हमारा ये जो सस्टेनेबिलिटी फैशन एंड जो फास्ट फैशन से थोड़ा सा हम स्लो फैशन की तरफ ध्यान देंगे, और ये जो हमारे आर्ट एंड क्राफ्ट में हमारे आर्टिजन, वीवर्स और एसएजी ग्रुप जो काम करते हैं, तो उनके साथ अगर हम लोग ज़्यादा जुड़ेंगे तो हमारा चीज़ आगे को आएगा। क्योंकि मैं हर वक्त अंडरस्टैंड करती हूँ उनका स्किल, उनका स्टोरीज, उनका टैलेंट, उनका ट्रेडिशन। तो इस चीज़ को मैं हर वक्त ध्यान में रखती हूँ, और हमारे जो यंग जनरेशन को भी बोलती हूँ मेरे साथ आके जुड़िए, और उनके लिए हम सपोर्टिव बनेंगे तो हम आगे को आएंगे।
बहुत अच्छी बात कहा मैम आपने कि जेनजी अगर आपके साथ जुड़ेंगे तो बहुत अच्छा होता है, क्योंकि देयर टैलेंट, देयर न्यू आइडियाज़, देयर न्यू डिज़ाइंस अगर आप हैंडलूम के अंदर ला सकते हो तो इट इज़ अ विन विन फॉर एवरीवन। और जैसे आपने कहा सस्टेनेबिलिटी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, तो लोकल क्राफ्ट्समैनशिप, एथिकल सोर्सिंग, ये सब आप आपके बिजनेस मॉडल में कैसे इंटीग्रेट कर रहे हो?
देखिए, हम जब हमारे आर्टिजन के साथ या वीवर्स के साथ काम करते हैं, क्यों ट्रांसपेरेंसी होना चाहिए। उनको जो वेजेस जो मिलता है उनको एक्चुअल वेजेस मिलना चाहिए। तो उनके साथ मैं क्लोजली काम करती हूँ, और हमारा चीज़ को जैसे कि वो ऑथेंटिसिटी, हमारा तो ट्रेडिशन है जो कि ऑथेंटिसिटी है, लेकिन उसको थोड़ा मॉडर्न लुक देंगे तो हमारा चीज़ भी आगे को आएगा। हम लोग हर वक्त हमारे ओल्ड इज़ ऑलवेज गोल्ड, हमारा ट्रेडिशन को हम कभी नहीं छोड़ सकते। जो भी है हमारे जो ओल्ड गारमेंट से लेके ओल्ड जो हमारा जो टेक्निक्स को लेके मॉडर्न टेक्निक के साथ एआई के बारे में जब सर ने बताया, एआई टेक्निक को हम लोग यूज़ कर सकते हैं हमारा जो ट्रेडिशन के साथ, तो बहुत अच्छा उभर के आ सकता है हमारा चीज़ आगे को। एंड हम लोग मार्केट को हमारा जो नेशनल लेवल से इंटरनेशनल लेवल तक पहुंच सकते हैं। तो मैं इंश्योर करती हूँ हमारा जो उड़ीसा का क्राफ्टमैनशिप, इंडिया का जो क्राफ्टमैनशिप, हम अगर इस तरह से हम लोग आगे को लेके आएंगे, नेचुरली हम लोग आगे ही आएंगे, ग्लोबली हम लोग इसको आगे बढ़ेंगे।
और आपने बहुत खूबसूरती से ये काम किया है मैम, जहां आपने उड़ीसा की क्राफ्टमैनशिप को मॉडर्न डिज़ाइंस के साथ बाहर निकल के आए हैं, एंड एवरीबडी इज़ वेरी हैप्पी विद दैट. थैंक यू सो मच मैम. एंड एक और टॉपिक है, आप एक बहुत सक्सेसफुल वुमन एंटरप्रेन्योर हो. जब आपने स्टार्ट किया था, आई एम श्योर काफ़ी चैलेंजेस के थ्रू गुजरे हुए. हमारे जो नए वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स है, अगर उनको आपको मतलब आपसे कुछ सीखना है तो क्या सीख सकते, क्या चैलेंजेस थे, कैसे आपने उसको ओवरकम किया और सक्सेस की तरफ आप लेके गए आपके बिजनेस को?
एक्चुअली आप ठीक कहा, जब एक एज ए वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर, एक सोशल एंटरप्रेन्योर जब आगे को आते हैं, बहुत सारे चैलेंजेस फेस करना पड़ता है. क्रिटिसिज्म को फेस करना पड़ता है, बैक बाइटिंग, लेग पुलिंग, सारे चीज़ को आपको फेस करना ही पड़ेगा, क्योंकि यही चीज़ है आपका ग्रोथ का, यही है आपका जो एडवर्टाइजमेंट, वही है आपको एड. आप सोचिए, एक आदमी आपके बारे में जो बोलता है तो आपका एडवर्टाइजमेंट ही कर रहा है. इसको आप पॉजिटिव वे में लीजिए, नेगेटिव वे में बिल्कुल मत लीजिए, क्योंकि एवरी सक्सेसफुल लेडी वुमेन के लिए एक सपोर्टिव मैन की हर वक्त रहते हैं उसके पीछे. वैसे ही एवरी सक्सेसफुल मैन के पीछे भी एक स्ट्रांग वुमेन ही रहती है, क्योंकि सपोर्ट करना मतलब हम कोलैबोरेशन के थ्रू से ही सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं. तो कभी भी आप लोग कभी भी हार मत मानिए, आगे को आइए, ये नेगेटिविटी को आपके ऊपर मत छाने दीजिए, क्योंकि आप जब गाड़ी स्टार्ट करते हैं, आप एक व्हीकल जब स्टार्ट करते हैं, गाड़ी जब रनवे में आप जाती है, रोड में जाती है, तो आपके सामने स्पीड ब्रेकर आता है, तो आप क्या करते हैं, गाड़ी रोक देते हैं या स्पीड से उसको कवर करके जाते हैं, या स्लोली आप जा रहे हैं. स्लोली आप हर चीज़ को कवर करते करते आप हर्डल्स हर वक्त स्लोली आप पार करेंगे, तो डेफिनेटली आपको सक्सेस ही होगा. विदाउट सक्सेस हम लोग कभी पीछे नहीं रहेंगे. कभी भी आप, मैं बिलीव नहीं करती वुमेन कार्ड के लिए, कभी मैं सोचती नहीं हूँ कि, क्योंकि हम लोग फिजिकली थोड़ा अलग है, लेकिन इमोशनली एंड जो स्ट्रांग है हम लोग हर वक्त सक्सेस ही होंगे. कभी हार मत मानिए, आगे को आइए, हर वक्त आपको सक्सेस ही मिलेगा.
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू सो मच. आप हर वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर के लिए एक मिसाल हो. आपकी जो जर्नी हुई है बहुत इंस्पिरेशनल है, और जैसे आपने सबके सामने आपने बताया कि ऑल दीज चैलेंजेस जो आपने फेस किया और ओवरकम किया, इट इज़ वेरी इंस्पिरेशनल. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर शेयरिंग योर जर्नी विद अस एंड ऑल योर स्टोरीज. यू आर ट्रूली एन इंस्पिरेशन मैम. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
थैंक यू सो मच.
थैंक यू. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ET Now Health Ranking and Conclave Odisha 2026. We have a very special person I'm going to be joining and having a conversation with. My name is Anuj. It's an absolute honor to welcome this gentleman on stage. Please put your hands together for Brigadier Dr. Biraj Mohan Mishra, the Chief of Medical Services, Some Ultimate Medicare. Everybody, please put your hands together for Sir as he comes up on stage, and everyone in the online audience, you're going to be in for a very exciting discussion. Welcome, sir. Thank you, sir, for joining us in conversation with Brigadier Dr. Biraj Mohan Mishra. Sir, thank you for taking the time out and being here. You have a wealth of experience in this field of healthcare. I wanted to ask you one very simple question. What, according to you, makes a hospital truly world-class? Yeah, what according to you makes a hospital truly world-class?
Yeah. Exactly, coming to the world-class hospital, which normally we define, most important is it should be confining to the healthcare standards nationally and internationally. Coming to our hospital, I belong to Some Ultimate Medicare, the 600-bed hospital, and we recently added 250 beds, and with that it became 600-bed hospital. And all the protocols, all the standard protocols which are supposed to be in the hospital, supposed to be practiced, that is very important. That is one. And people expect from us that a hospital should be having all the specialties, like it is a super specialty tertiary care hospital, so we do have, but then the requirement is not only that you should have all the specialties, but we should be adequately able to provide the patient care in a way that is expected from the public, expected from the government. And in addition, if we see that particularly clinical research, very important, then having your academics. Academics is another important factor because it should be a continuous effort from each one of us. And association with world-class universities, even our own universities here are of very good standard, and we should be associated so that we get better knowledge and also have interactions, so that is one thing. Then having your medical tourism, now almost every big hospital is having it, and I'd like to mention that we're going for it in a big way. It is one of the most important key area. That is what we're trying now. And people from abroad, they also expect us, expect India. And in India, you know that as such, Odisha is leading. So they expect a lot from us. It is not only from the economic point of view that it is cheaper or something like that, it is not so. But the beauty is we have a huge structure in one roof, and people also have a economics in mind. They do come, they get the treatment, and then also can move around, that sort of thing. So for that, we require to be accredited by the JCI International, and we are already having the NABH with us, and of course NABL is always there for the lab. So all the credentials one must have. That is very important. And about the clinical research, I find that there is a huge demand from the companies, those who are always they have one leg here and one leg in all foreign countries. So that is a challenge, but they do want, and there is a huge demand, and once we're in the clinical research also, we get a lot of inspiration, and we contribute in the sector also in a big way. And this is almost something like a grossly what we feel about a world-class hospital. And I believe it should be reasonably good hospital with a size of number of beds. Because like we have got 600, so, and having a huge intensive care beds is important. Like we have around 180 intensive care beds. And all those things matter. And of course, all the facilities like all the gadgets which we have should be of the latest. And we have our huge lab and all the radiology department. So all other things, as you know, it should be a part of it. It is not that people should be expecting it, but it is a must.
Correct.
So that
And your Some Ultimate Medicare Hospital is truly world class in that regard, sir. It has all the facets that you just said.
Yeah,
So you touched upon intensive care, critical care, and you also know that emergency care is very important, right? These are the two main aspects that we look at as a first level of healthcare and a critical care part in a hospital. So what technologies do you think will help in emergency and in critical care?
Yeah, like what you told, these two are very important departments. For the emergency, we do have if you start from the beginning itself, once we get a patient, it starts from the ambulance services onwards. So one is our ACLS ambulance, that is must, that should be there. And even our air ambulance is now, I won't say common, but it is easily available. We have sent many patients and many patients do come to us also. So that is a must for the emergency. And all the emergency departments should be manned by doctors who are trained in emergency medicine. That is important. Like if I say even 15 years back, it was not so. But right now it is a must. And whenever any inspection are authorized also, we require that yes, every voice should be trained or every doctor should be trained in emergency medicine. And similarly, the associates, health associates who are working with them, the emergency technicians, they do have a lot of training, and it is a continuous thing. So that is one. And about the equipments, we see the equipments what are normally available in the emergency department, that is about the defibrillator or the ventilator or the focus, that is ultrasound, which can be done at the bedside. And in addition, all the type of AI-supported equipments which can be available in the ambulance or in the air ambulance. So all these are a research by itself. Every day we are getting additional informations and we are trying to keep it that way. So that way emergency is a 24/7, as we know, and accordingly it is manned that way. We must have the spirit of maintaining. It is not that which patient requires that or which patient doesn't. We have to be prepared, and we are doing that. And in addition, this intensive care, we need very closely associated with the emergency functioning. So we do have a lot of, about 180 beds, as I told you. Initially, when we started in 2020, in March we started, then after 20 days we entered into Corona. So that was a nightmare for all of us, so it was also for us. So after that, and during that period and onwards, there was a lot of requirement of the emergency beds, and we did that. And now we feel that happily it is being utilized by not only our people also, and patients coming from outside Odisha or any place, they do come and avail our services. And we have a lot of equipments, not the forum to get into detail, but everything we are having, and I'm sure that every hospital must be having that. And we have the consultants who are all, of course, qualified. They are all, they have to be DM, MCH and all that. But I'm so happy that there are, coincidentally maybe, they're either from AIMS or from SGPGI. So that is how. And we are also conducting courses. We do have the DNB in emergency also. Our academics also running accordingly. So that also gives a lot of lift to that.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for telling us all the initiatives that you've taken. The last question I have to you is about patient care. So, we know patients spend a considerable amount of time in the hospital after the procedure. So, how do you ensure good quality and compassionate care for patients?
Patient care, as mostly people evaluate, it is the patient care which provide in the hospital and also the outcome. Both the things have to be measured, both the things are continuously analyzed, and there is nothing wrong in it. So people, once they're admitted in the hospital, the expectation is always there that they should be not only getting the patient care as in terms of medicine and medical care, but it should be human care as well. They should be getting that sort of attention from the doctors, from the nurses, and from the hospital environment itself. If it is so, if it is happening, the patient is always along with you in the journey. It is a known thing that every patient doesn't recover. It can never be. But if the patient and the family, they come to know that you are taking due care, then I'm pretty sure that they are with you and they will be able to understand in case the patient doesn't recover. But otherwise, we must put all our effort so that we see that the patient gets the best possible care and along with compassion, which is also equally important.
Thank you very much, sir. You have truly summed it up in a very apt manner, and thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, big thank you to Dr. Mishra, who's here. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. At the last, I would like to convey congratulations from my CEO, Dr. Shweta Padmadas. So she's not here, but definitely I would have been very happy seeing everything all here. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, online audience, and welcome to the ET Now Health Ranking and Conclave Odisha 2026. We have another great session that's coming up. We're going to be in conversation with the Dean of Institute of Medical Sciences and some hospitals, Bhubaneswar, Professor Sangamitra Mishra. Everybody, a big round of applause for Professor Mishra as ma'am comes up on stage. Welcome, ma'am. We have Professor Sangamitra Mishra with us. Ma'am, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
I have an interesting question for you. How does combining medical education with hospital training help students actually become better doctors? What is your take on that?
Actually, from 2019, our medical education has become competency-based. If you do not know, this National Medical Commission has made it competency-based, which means that the medical education is not only knowledge-based, it is skill-based, and which can be acquired only when students or doctors or interns are posted in the wards, in the OTs, in the ICU, in patient care areas. So it is already there, but the thing is implementing those things. To be very honest, it is it has not been 100% in all of the medical college. But as of now, in our medical college, which is I mentioned some hospital, which is the 15th rank, NIRF ranking is 15th, we have introduced many things which I think many other medical colleges are also following. That means one thing we have introduced is when students are posted in the ward, one doctor or one consultant or one specialist must teach the students in the bedside. So not only it is taught, there is a module in medical education that is called learner doctor's method or student doctor method, where actually the students are from 4 to 6 o'clock, after their classes are over, they will be staying in the ward and to understand the basic need of a patient, not only medical care, what is their finance, what are their relatives, what is their practice at home. So they are able to understand the patient, not as a patient, but holistically they understand what is the need of the patient. So that, in that way, because the students, that learner doctor method actually starts from second year, where actually the student is very young, maybe 18, 19 years. So they understand what empathy or what karuna is. There is a lot of difference between daya and karuna.
Correct.
Sympathy and empathy. So they understand and they inculcate that habit and that spirit of empathy to put yourself. When you write 10 number of medication and you see the patient age or patient party is taking rice with onion, then they understand that patient cannot take these 10. So only important medications should be prescribed. That is how they learn. So that is one thing. And another is there is a, we have our posting in community health centers.
Okay.
That is family adoption program, where a student adopts 3 to 5 families from the community.
Oh.
You remember in our old days, in movies, we see there is a family physician.
Correct.
So again, that component is coming, that concept is coming back, because a student who acts as a liaison between a consultant and the family, so that the family is happy that at the time of need, somebody is there to
listen.
liaison between the hospital or consultant where they cannot reach immediately. So that is a family adoption program, and where the student look after the preventive health care, preventive and promotive as well as rehabilitative, because in a country like India, where we cannot only make a healthy population if we only address the this treating area.
Correct.
We have to have promotive, preventive and rehabilitative areas very well developed. And students, when they get associated with the families, they are in a better position to convince the patients and their relatives or their family as a whole for a promotive and preventive health care.
That's such a nice initiative you've taken, ma'am, for making sure that even the students who are our future doctors are learning right from the start, and also you are helping the families who don't have reach to the doctors directly or hospitals. It's a great initiative. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing that with us. Didn't really know this happens. It happens
DRP,
behind the scenes, so it's nice.
Your family adoption program is actually there. Many of the medical colleges are following it, but we are making it more robust actually. We have made it very robust actually.
It's good that you're focusing on this, ma'am. In terms of research, how important is research to help the medical field grow and doctors become better in future?
Actually, the research cannot be separated from treatment actually. A doctor, when he practices, he has to have its own research, because as you know, Supreme Court also mandates that a doctor who is practicing, he should keep the data of his patient for 10 years. Now that in the era of AI, the data, authentic data has become very, very important. That is the backbone of AI model, or your what you call machine learning models. Data very effective and very authentic data is very important. So a doctor, when he observes a pattern, he becomes a researcher. It is not required that you only publish, because I always believe research is the integral part. Publication is a byproduct, just like for butter, chas is the byproduct. So publication is byproduct. But unfortunately, in the era of this credit and accreditation, more of the doctors are towards publication. So I will, through your channel, I will try to give this message that let us focus on research. Publication will automatically come. If it is a good research, publication will automatically come. And to make it very robust, actually, research environment in a medical college or in a hospital, those who are youngsters, they should be part of the bigger team. Like a professor is in a team, or postgraduate. Let us take 1 or 2 undergraduate or interns also. That will help them to understand the research process. As such, ICMR has small research, 3-month research projects are there, STF we call it. So the student training and research is there, 3 months program. And in our hospital, because this is a tertiary care hospital, why tertiary? I will tell it quaternary care, because we have all the broad specialty as well as super specialties. So, and also being a part of the deemed university, we are conducting lot of interdisciplinary, interstream research. For example, one of my postgraduate students, one of my research scholar, PhD scholars, is doing a prediction model through machine learning, where we integrate with the computer science department and also Internet of Things, IoT-based model she will prepare, and it has been very well approved in IIT Bombay recently. And other areas like our oncology, hematology, and we have a very good genomic labs. So the genetic pattern, what is the infection, for infection control or deciding antibiotic. We have all those areas where we are working, and a lot of robotics also we are doing in orthopedic department. And neurosurgery also we are doing a lot of research. So in all fields, because postgraduates are there, we are doing, in all fields we are doing research actually.
That's great, ma'am. Your institute and hospital is doing an amazing job. Thank you for sharing all the work that's been happening. My last question to you, ma'am, you are an extremely experienced leader in the field of medicine and healthcare. What message would you have to young medical students who are starting off their journey now?
Young medical students, I think, first of all, I will tell them, those who have a passion for healthcare, they must come. Those who do not have a passion, they must not. Because unless you have a, by construction, if you do not have that spirit of providing service or empathy, then it is very difficult to acquire that, because it is a long duration of studies, more than 10 years, and it is a lifelong learning also. So that is one thing I will definitely tell those who have passion, they must join. And others must join other streams. And those who have already into, without understanding, those who are into this, I will tell them, as you know, learning or growth, technological growth is no growth unless you have an inner understanding. Unless there is spiritual growth, your technological growth will end up in more and more consumerism.
That's a great advice to give, ma'am. It's not something everyone says. Focus on empathy, focus on the patient well-being, and then only if you're ready, get into it.
Because greed has no end. Greed has no, to be a very good doctor, to have a lot of publication, to be on the very international bigger platforms, all these are grids.
That's true.
So unless you have this understanding, and we as Bharat or India, we have ancient learning. As you know, first there was a Gurukula learning, then technological learning. Correct. First there was character building, then technological learning. But fortunately or unfortunately, this spiritual learning has been out of our main curriculum. So if anybody is listening, any policymaker is listening to our conversation, I will have a wish to share with them that there must be universities where these technological learnings, medical, engineering all should be there. Along with there should be, in the evening, there should be classes for Upanishad and Gita, so that we make a good human being, and automatically after that, everything will be very easy for him or her.
That's
And another thing I will tell, in the era of digital era and in the era of social media, for those who are becoming doctors, they should make the screen time limited. Whatever is requirement through LinkedIn, you can have your digital connectivity. And do not try to be do not try to be a celebrity, because as a doctor you are a celebrity. The day you have joined, you are a celebrity. So
That's
do
true.
not try. You have seen these people, they are more focused on just like a movie star, and they want to be like that. So putting your shoes on the path of doctory and putting another in the star's shoe, that will not taking you anywhere. So that is one advice. Another advice is, many of the students are going into addiction. Maybe it is stress, but I do not feel, if you have a good understanding of your spiritualism, which is the backbone of India, you will not go to those things. But it is a reality. Young students are into cannabis, into alcohol, into smoking. I always tell, when we have a pneumonia day, you take this walkathon with smoking is injurious for health. Next day, you take a walkathon in front of many shops, and the same shop with scrub suit you go and smoke. So that is so conflicting for those who are following you. And also, so in the name of social drinking, I always tell, social drinking, how can it be called social when all sorts of antisocial activity occurs under the influence of alcohol? Drunk driving, murder, theft, any other type of crime, that is the impact. And also smoking, passive smoking. So you are doing no good to society. You cannot call it social drinking or social smoking. So it is that they must understand, because they have to advise their patients.
And if they don't understand, then
If they do not understand, you have to walk the talk. You need not advise a patient if you are following those things. They will be motivated by this doctor is healthy, and because he follows this path.
That's
So
true.
that is very integral to a journey of a doctor, not to touch alcohol and walk the talk.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Like you said, first be a good human being. You will anyway become a good doctor after that. Thank you very much, Professor Sangamitra Mishra. Thank you so much for sharing your time with us. Thank you, ma'am.
2026. Today we are here to have a very, very engaging conversation with Professor Rajiv Ganguly. He's the Dean of Science at University of Engineering and Management, Kolkata. Please give a big round of applause for Professor Rajiv. Hi, sir. Thank you for taking out time to be here with us today.
Thanks to Times Now, Times Education. It's a pleasure coming here.
Thank you. So we know that your university handles BTech, law, hotel management, which is a vast variety of courses. So when it comes to this, we wanted to understand that since UEM offers management, law, hotel management, so how is the university making sure that the academic excellence goes along with such diverse disciplines?
It's a fantastic question. I must say that this group, IMM group, is in existence for last 37 years in this part of the country. And we started initially with management, then slowly we entered into engineering. So over the years, we have established the quality processes. I'll just be coming to that. Law, hotel management, all these came at a very later stage. 2018 they started. And when we formed this university, we felt that universities are meant to be giving education in a wider gamut of subjects. So that's the thing. The basic philosophy that we have in the group is primarily on hands-on education and creating good human beings. Because here we believe that we must be creating problem solvers. Rather than having some rote method, writing in the exam and getting good marks, there should be somebody's engineering, somebody's management. So they must be able to deliver proper results. And for that, we have created an ecosystem. From the first year itself, we groom them in that way. We give them a lot of opportunities, a lot of areas, a lot of programs in which we nurture their skills. And one of the most important things, in addition to the normal classroom labs, we have many events. And we allow the students to organize those events, real-life events, maybe technical, for hotel management, law, various events. From there, they learn and they interact with the industry experts, and they grow in their path. So it's a daily growth process. So that's the way we have ensured the quality all across our streams.
It's a very interesting point that you said that, it's the point of daily growth. And as we know that in 2025, 2026, especially after COVID, things have been evolving and changing very rapidly.
Very true.
So when we talk about BTech, now that is a very traditional course, but keeping in mind the technological advancements all over the world, how are you making sure that the curriculum of your BTech programs stays relevant and is also goes hand in hand with the global changing technological standards?
This is actually a very, very pertinent question when you're standing at this point of time. Perhaps every institute, every university all across the world, they are facing this thing. So what we have done, we have a very dynamic system in which we are currently incorporating the technical changes. Maybe at times we are changing and incorporating changes in 6 months, in a semester itself. Because the world is changing fast. AI is coming in, it's already come up in a big way. And if I say my students don't use ChatGPT, don't use this, so it's not the right way. So what we are doing, we are actually trying to empower them, use them in the right way, how to do the prompts, how to make the best use of it, and then use your intelligence to understand and analyze. Like they are doing a lot of programming by themselves. We ask them, you do a similar programming, ask ChatGPT or any other platform to do that. Then you analyze, you have done, that program is being done, what are the lacuna there? In order to identify that lacuna, they really need to be experts. So instead of avoiding or blocking them, we are creating assignments in a way so that they start learning it and using it in the meaningful way. What we have, what trying to incorporate is that mundane, boring works to be taken care of by those platforms. But don't forget your real intelligence. Put that and make something meaningful output. And that we are doing all across the streams. Even in hotel management, we are using AI-based cooking. So we are training them up. So everywhere we are doing that because we cannot avoid that. When technology comes in, it rushes in at such a high speed. We simply cannot avoid that. So we are allowing him, it's just like a riding on the wave. You've seen in the sea, when there's a wave, if you're under the wave, we get drowned. But if you're on the top of the wave, we'll be able to ride. So that's the thing we try to incorporate, and we are also training our teachers in a big way. It's of course a very, very big challenge, but I'm very happy that everybody all together is taking up this challenge and trying to take things forward.
What a brilliant analogy, by the way, that, you have to stay at the top of the wave, because technology right now, specifically we talk about artificial intelligence, is coming at us like a wave. But switching gears from BTech to law and hotel management, now those are two key areas. I feel that, those are the streams where you need exposure with the industry. You cannot do it in four walls.
Absolutely.
So as an institute, how are you ensuring that your collaborations with the industry and students' exposure with the industry, how do you make sure that it helps in your student employability?
This is a very pertinent question. We actually have this multi-level exposure in all across streams. Like, for say, we are talking of law. In law, they are working with this. Actually, our law is actually BBA LLB. So we have a very strong focus on the industry. So every summer, winter, they get out in between. They go to the various industries. They do internships. They learn about the industry. They're also going to the various top legal companies. They are learning how litigation is being done. At the same time, for hotel management, similar, they're going to hotels and other places. Tourism is also there. We also have, for all the programs, we also have a little bit of foreign exposure. We have got a lot of tie-ups in Thailand, Singapore, Australia, UK, USA. So chosen people in France, so a group of people all across these places, they go and they get trained up. So local exposure, national exposure, international exposure. So stage-wise, they are given that. And our problem is different. We have less number of students, we have more job offers. So it's a big challenge. We are trying to increase our seats now for both law and hotel management.
We hope that happens soon. As a closing question to you, you are the Dean of Science, which is a very big position, and obviously you have a responsibility. But within the university, what kind of research culture, what kind of collaborations are you bringing in, and what are you doing to promote this research culture?
It's a fantastic question. I'm very tempted to answer this question. We have framed a very interesting policy. First of all, if we look at the departments, for each and every department, we have identified IEDC cell, Innovation and Entrepreneurship Development Cell. So a strong innovation culture and development is there for each and every department. I'm very happy to share that in last week, 2 of our teams, they won the UVA AI challenge, that global challenge that have it. So first 2 teams were from UM Kolkata. So one having 15 lakhs prize money, other having 10 lakhs prize money. And they came out of 5,000 teams, they got selected, and finally top 3 were in 22 got selected. So that comes from that IDC. And in this IDC, we have got grantee-led projects where our trust funds students under the guidance of teachers with the projects, they give their funding. We have got 643 projects with a funding of 4.2 crores given in last 3 years by the trust itself. And our teachers doing research, they are encouraged to publish, they are participating in various conferences. We are organizing about 45 international conferences. Few are in USA, Canada, Australia, Singapore, Thailand, and many other places. And we have rest in Kolkata and all across India. So we have a very strong research culture. Last year, we crossed 1,500 Scopus and SCI publications, and with more than 10,000 citations. So it's a very, very strong research culture that we have. And last but not the least, you have established 24 centers of excellence, each one specializing in their domain. Some is in AI, some is in ABLE, and we have very cutting edge areas like we have astronomy also. So we are doing it in a very big way. And in last couple of years, from a teaching university, we have converted ourselves into a research university. So research is a strong focus. And before I conclude my answer, there is a mandate, especially for BTech students. They have to have 2 publications, either in conferences, reputed conferences, or journals, before they get their degree. So that's a mandate. So it starts from there itself. So we have a holistic research culture and hands-on learning. That's the key that is taking us really forward.
I think that mandate is a very good way of making sure that students follow that, and they also develop an interest in it. We hope that more and more leaders come out from your university. Thank you so much for taking out
Thank you.
time
Thank you.
to
Thank you
talk
very
to
much.
us today, and all the very best to you
Thank
and
you
your
very much.
students.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to Times Now Excellence in Education. We are here for another enriching conversation, and this time we have Dr. Deeptiman Dasgupta joining us. He is the Group Chief Operating Officer of the IEM UAM Group and IEM Research Foundation. Sir, please come up. Big round of applause for Mr. Dasgupta. Hi, sir. Thank you for joining us today. And, you know, considering that... Yeah. So we would like to start the conversation by talking about how, you know, as an institute, you are working towards making sure that your students are future ready. So in considering that how the industries are evolving these days, we have something new coming up every day. How are you making sure that your students are employability ready and are also industry ready from the day one?
So it's a very nice question, and it's a very pertinent question also. So today, what we focus on primarily in BBA, BCA, MBA, any program we run, first is you should have the foundational skill. That means your foundation should be very strong. So that's the primary goal. So all the education related to BBA, BCA, MBA, whatever we teach, foundation should be strong. Second important factor we develop in the student is that tomorrow they will go to industry, right? And industry will consume them. So whatever possible industry knowledge, if we can shift left, so it may be related to the architecture, it may be to the education, it may be related to the entrepreneurship, all skills, risk handling, handling the situation, handling different tough situations. So all these things should shift left. That's why we give students practical ground, like our own startup and our own environment to face those challenges and gradually adopt those skills so that tomorrow when they go to industry, it becomes much easier for them to mix with the rest of the gang.
Well said. I think it's very important to bridge that gap between academia and industry. Talking about that as the group CEO, how are you ensuring that you integrate, say, exposure when it comes to internships and all that kind of stuff into your curriculum?
Right. So as I am coming from industry and with a very long industry exposure and experience, my first experience or my first goal is to have the corporate flavor in the education. So today they are already gaining the fundamental education. They are gaining all great skills. But those skills, when applied to the industry, that is the only time when they become successful. That's why, as a corporate leader, what corporate values I can give to them, like bringing the industry people very frequently, having the industry lectures time to time for all kind of curriculums, then giving them the industry visit so that our students go to industry, see the actual plants, how actual things are moving up, doing a proper study that before I visit a steel industry, I should know what is the basic fundamental need of a steel industry, what is happening there. Then during the industry visit, actually deep dive, look at the fundamental aspects of different industry like the plants, like the different procurement, all those things. And post-industry visit, bring the key takeaways and bring it as a new project so that you pass it on to the next generation in your next group of students. So that's a very important aspect. That means you gain the hands-on flavor. Third thing is that industry mentoring. That means we allocate mentors from industry to guide a set of people, and we continue to do that so that time to time those mentor comes, they visit our campuses, students work with them for a longer term, and that's why they gain that what is actually happening in the industry. So net, if you can think of, it is again the shift left. That means what I learned tomorrow in industry after 5-6 years, if I give that flavor to student even today, then that is also a great value add to them. So as a CEO, my role, my fundamental goal is to make them closer to industry.
Great. And so as an institute, what role do you guys play in strengthening innovation, entrepreneurship, and specifically in your BB and BCA programs?
Basically, around beginning of this year, we started in a startup organization called IM Research Foundation, which is also a Section 8 company to promote incubation and innovation, right? So what we intend to do, not only BBA, BCA, but even to the engineers also, to spawn new kind of industry projects. And the projects that we see commonly in our education sector also. For example, student attendance register, digital student attendance register is a burning need. Because in any class, when you go to the class, how quickly you can register your students rather than calling their names. Then bringing this kind of new problems, NAC accreditation. Accreditation is a problem that we have to face in the education industry. So if you look at the industry from an abstract view, education industry, you will see a lot of these kind of problems that our students can solve. So we are giving or encouraging students to create such projects and mentor those projects or guide those projects under IM Research Foundation. And during execution of those projects, we are mixing both engineering students and management students together. So, because tomorrow when they will go to industry, they will have to work as a team. And that team, there will be engineers, there will be other discipline people. So, working as a team and having the spirit of working as a team is so important. That's why we give them the same flavor by bringing the different disciplines. And that is the strength of our institution, considering we have all kind of disciplines, we have all kind of students. That's why we mix them up. Second very interesting thing I am trying to do, for example, we have a division of law and we have a division of AI. Now you will see as technology is moving, technology convergence is becoming so important. So how I can blend AI with law to create a new kind of solution. So that's another ground we should face the challenge and we should develop this kind of solution.
Yeah, you very rightly said that, we need to make sure that we bring in technology in our daily usage, and that is what your students are learning. I think that's very important. So specifically talking about Eastern India now, how do you see Eastern India emerging as a hub for this kind of technology and management? And what kind of role would you want your institute to play in this?
So it's a very nice question, because Eastern India, if you see, is the first idea IIT started. That's Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur started. That's the first IIT in the Eastern region. Then there came IIT Guwahati. There are so many institutes we have, and also Kolkata being the hub of the Northeast region, the gateway, Guwahati being the. So in Eastern India, if we see closely, there are a lot of talent pools, a lot of great institutes. So why don't we use the talent pool, industry power, and the educational power? These three dots, if we connect together, this can be a superpower, right? And that's why we promote the same philosophy in IEM group also, that use capabilities of our local and global talent, mix it up, because today it is a hybrid way. So use global professors, invite them, mix them with IIT professors. So to promote this thinking, we have also collaborating very closely with IIT Kharagpur.
Okay.
Very recently in Kolkata, in IIT Research Park, we have taken large incubation space. We are very closely working with STPI, Software Technology Park. We have taken large space there for incubation center. So we are closely collaborating with these ground entities or entities of power as well as talent to collaborate together and to create something novel. Because we are also trying to collaborate with TCS R&D. So once TCS R&D is done, we can probably collaborate with Accenture R&D. So industry R&D, great educational institute, and our institutes, talent of our institutes, all together we can do brilliant things. That's the notion.
That's a very good note, and I think we hope that in future you have great collaborations lined up, so that brings out the best for students, and we see more and more good news coming out of your area. Thank you so much for taking out time to talk to us, sir.
Thank you.
And
nice
we hope you have a great year ahead.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to ET Now Business Summit and Awards. Our next guest is a social entrepreneur, distinguished peace ambassador, and recognized global diplomat who has dedicated his work to sustainable development and community transformation. These are just few of his achievements. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to welcome Mr. Saurav Mukherjee, who is the founder director of UN ECOSOC accredited Kolkata Society for Cultural Heritage. Welcome, sir. Hi, sir. Welcome. How are you?
Yeah, doing well. Thank you for inviting me here. So yeah, it's really pleasure.
Great. As the founder director of UN ECOSOC, you have impacted over 3 lakh lives through KSCH. What scalable model did you adopt to ensure sustainable long-term transformation rather than the short-term interventions?
Actually, to start with, we always adopt or we always initiate projects which all are highly replicable. Mangroves. We started with this project in West Bengal, and right now, it is highly scalable and highly replicable as well. So people from Africa, they are also replicating the same model. And also, we are planning to replicate the same model in Sri Lanka as well. So this will help us to restore the ecosystem. So it will help us to build the sociological aspects in a very firm and cool way. Yeah.
Great. And as a UN ECOSOC accredited leader and also a global peace ambassador, how do you align grassroots development in India with the global peace building and sustainability frameworks?
See, peace building cannot be initiated from the locked room, in a glass door meetings and all. So it should be started from the grassroots only. So, so before implementing in project, we should keep 17 sustainable development goals in our mind first. And based on that, we can replicate the model in different areas as well, so that we can cater all such sociological aspects. So these are the basic things to initiate peace from our work. Yeah.
Very true. There's something very interesting that you're pioneering AI development and large-scale mangrove restoration. So when we talk about technology, how do you think technology and climate resilience can together help us reshape the rural entrepreneurship in India?
See, climate resilience and technology, these are the most important verticals of our society right now in this very particular situation. So if we can club AI with climate action points, then we can see significant development in the production of agricultural goods. And also as you said, we have also integrated technology like KML technology, Google Earth, and also integrated AI in our existing mangrove project to monitor our project from the anywhere of the world. So this would create the extra trust for the project. And also, it would help us to scale the model in the other areas as well, so that people from anywhere from the world, they can see whatever we are doing anywhere, any part of this world.
You just talked about how there are 2 things that are very important to a society, and I think one of the third things is women empowerment, which is also central to your mission. So talking about women empowerment, according to you, what are the structural changes that are still needed in today's world at policy as well as corporate level that you think can help create a dignity-driven and inclusive environment for everyone?
Yeah, women empowerment is one of the biggest vertical, or I should say pillar of the society. We should think about this vertical as well. And for the women empowerment projects, we should consider several things, structural changes that we need, and also we need government intervention to create policies, and they can serious change. We need serious changes of policies for the women empowerment actually. And I don't believe empowering women is in terms of financial part only, because we have to give them a proper access of finance as well. Otherwise, they can't take decisions. So these are the things, like we do not want them in terms of like to earn money or something. Like we want their contribution more in decision making as well. And also corporates, like they can also contribute their CSR funds, and they can also do some multiple activities to develop the vertical of the society. This is the most important thing. So yeah, together we can do this. Like by next 5 years, as per my prediction, like women empowerment can be a good thing in India as well.
And I think that's also very necessary in today's day and age, especially at a time when our country is being led by a woman. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
It
you.
was great talking to you, and thank you for taking out time and sharing your valuable inputs with us. We hope you have more and more success in your initiatives.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. We are back to having great conversations related to education, and this time we have Dr. Amartya Mukherjee joining us, who's the HOD and Associate Professor MCA at Institute of Engineering and Management, Kolkata. Dr. Mukherjee, please. Please give a huge round of applause for Dr. Mukherjee. Hi, Dr. Mukherjee. Thank you and welcome.
Thank you very much, and very warm gratitude from my side for this particular podcast. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I would like to, jump into the conversation because I'm very excited about the topic that we are here to discuss about.
Yes.
We are going to talk about coding for the future, which is kind of like the buzz right now. I think for the past few years, every kid wants to get into coding. That has been every engineer's dream. So with artificial intelligence, with data science, cyber security reshaping our tech landscape in the past few years, how do you think the MCA program is evolving in the past few years, and especially this year? And how is it trying to stay ahead of industry demands?
Yes, that is a quite relevant question in today's scenario because see, in our IMUM group, we are majorly focused on the courses in MCA or in computer science. Majorly, there are a lot of coding platforms are already there. But the things are actually changing in such a way that not only the skill of coding, but also the design skill, architectural skills are also very important that should be incorporated, and they are actually incorporating in our syllabus. So coding, as per the coding platforms and coding concept are concerned, we majorly focus on the coding platforms like our HackerRank platforms. Then we have the CodeShape platform where the coding competitions are actually organized and students are highly engaging on those particular coding platforms, and they are actually get the score for that so that they can stand apart against different other institutions what they are actually providing. So this is one of the aspects. Secondly, the no-code platforms are also coming in a bigger way because coding platforms are there. No-code platforms are easy to understand, easy to deploy, and rapid deployment can be possible by using those no-code platforms as well. So we are also focusing on those no-code and the low-code platforms like Amazon Bedrock is one of the very popular platforms, and our first-year students are also get involved in order to develop the different application by using those low-code platforms as well. So these are some of the aspects that we are actually following in our IEM group.
There's something that you said in the beginning that, nowadays there are a lot of coding platforms. So I think in times like these, an institute's silver lining is when they step beyond the classroom, when they let students learn by not just staying in the four walls. So as an institute, how does IEM ensure that MCA students gain hands-on experience? It can be through hackathons, live projects, or whatever, industry exposure.
Yes, so that is one of the very bigger way because our IEM group has actually a lot of MOUs and collaboration in the industries. Now, the software tools and the automation tools are actually coming in a bigger way. And our IEM group actually gives those opportunities to the students, MCA students, be it MCA students, be it the CSE students. They get the opportunity to have the real-world experience by using those real-world applications that are useful in different industries. Like, say for example, Pega. Pega is one of the automation tools that are actually incorporated in several industries for the automation. Now, what happened, this Pega software design and how they are designed the application through Pega, that has been incorporated as a minor degree course in our syllabus. As well as there are ServiceNow. This is also a very popular tool that are used by different companies like Capgemini, Cognizant. So these are also get involved as a minor degree course, as a part of the microcredits as well. So these are some of the tools which are actually very relevant in our nowadays world because the technologies are changing in very faster way. So you can understand. Even I had also talk with the TCS global head, and they are telling that even the coding part and the coding layer of the industrial application development has get abolished due to the introduction of the artificial intelligence. So what we have to emphasize, we have to emphasize on the design part, on the software architecture part more and more. And we have to train our students in such a way that they must have to have the idea about how we can design the software, how we can architect these systems as well. So these are one of the major concerns that we have to consider, and we have to design or we have to redesign our syllabus and courses as well. So we are actually doing in IEM group that thing, and we are focusing on that thing in a pretty better way.
I think the key is making sure that you keep innovating.
Yes, yes, definitely. That is the true sense.
Talking about innovation, actually, we know that it is a very competitive word. So when it comes to postgraduate students, how is your institute ensuring that you encourage these postgraduate students for innovation, for startup incubation, research, and everything?
Yes, yes. That is also a very good question because since in IEM group, we are actually have lot of different center of excellences. And those are the gateway of the innovations and entrepreneurship as well. We also have the IDC lab, that is the innovation and the entrepreneurship development cells. And these are actually the key thrust area, whatever we are actually giving to the students, that they have to make their own venture, the startup ventures, which get incubated through this IDC. And each and every department actually have the IDC cells, where the student get opportunity to inculcate their ideas, their innovation and innovative minds. Okay, and as the center of excellence are constant, the center of excellences are also take a great part because there are the innovation, there are very much innovative mind students are actually there. So they are actually involved into those center of excellences. They are publishing the papers, they are filing the patents from there. So this is one of the very major aspect of our IMUM group, where we are actually giving those opportunities to the postgraduate students. Not only postgraduate, even the undergraduate students are also getting those opportunities as well.
So we talked about innovation, we talked about research, we talked about coding, but we know that these are the terms and these are the streams that are being picked by thousands and lakhs of students these days.
Definitely.
India specifically is becoming the hub of it.
Yes, yes.
So what makes an MCA graduate from IEM stand out in this competitive world?
Yes. In various aspects, actually, those MCA students and the CSE students are stand apart from other students. One of the major thing is that how they are actually getting industry ready, because we have a lot of collaboration with industry, as I have told earlier. We have the lot of courses which are actually recommended by the industry, and they are incorporated in our syllabus as well. Like another example, Wipro technology. Wipro technology gives us a very specific niche domain, which is known as automotive in technology. So automotive system, ADAS technology, and how they are actually incorporated, how that technologies are actually used in vehicle system. So all these things are actually get incorporated in our syllabus as an elective paper. Like that, TCS also gives us some of the very important technology which are get incorporated into our syllabus. So this is one of the things that are actually makes the students stand apart from any other students, and they are more industry ready in this context, definitely.
Great, that was very interesting, and thank you for taking out time to be here and talk to us today.
Thank you.
In Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. For our next conversation, we have Mr. Sankar Singh, Deputy Director of Corporate Relations MBA from University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur. Welcome, sir. Please give a big round of applause, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
On behalf of entire IMUM group of institutions. And I also want to thank to lovely audience here. Thank you so much. Yeah, please.
Thank you. We are glad you're here. And we would like to straight away jump into the conversation where I would like to start about talking about, bridging that gap between industry and academia. About that, and considering that you're specifically handling MBA for now, I wanted to understand that as the head of corporate relations, how are you ensuring that the MBA curriculum right now is in terms with the real-time industry expectations?
Right. See, basically, we not give a degree to our students, right? What do? We, our classroom, we directly connect with the entire corporate world. So you can understand that we, from day one on also actually, we continuously connect with the industry leaders to understand what is the market needs, right? And also understand that what basically they're looking for. And through like this only, we regular basis, we update our curriculum, MBA curriculum, so that it fit for the industry. So as students are they follow that curriculum, that actually supposed to fit to the industry so that they can more acceptable to the industry, right? And we also do lots of things like lots of guest lecture over there. From there also we can understand what is the market requirements. And we also send our students in various conferences so that they can know or understand what actually going on practically, exactly what is the looking for the industry, right? So that they can prepare for future also, that how they cope up with the business challenges and all, right? So we do like that only.
Great. And sir, we talked about, you all right now said that, you are continuously in contact with the industry experts. Talking about that, I would also like to know that UEM Jaipur, what strategies has the university picked up to ensure that, your students have the right opportunities when it comes to placements, because placements is something which is very unique concept to India.
True, very true, very true.
So what strategy?
See, if you're talking about the strategy, right? Our only strategy is a strong industry partnership and skill and the strong skill development. This is the only strategy. We do generally with lots of, we have a complete team who are generally visit the industry person and try to understand that what is the requirement, what is going on, and what is actually, as per that, we prepare our students, and the strategy in here also, in placement part also. See, we first understand that the requirement, and we educated our students like that only. So in here, we from day one also, we prepare our students, like give them a various mock test, give them a soft skill training, give them lots of, case studies also here. And through this, they are be enough strong that they can cope up with any business challenge. And this gives the confidence to the industry. They take our students when they come for the placement part.
You just touched upon skills, and we know that, today's world has moved beyond the paper degrees. There is a huge debate going on skills versus degrees, and in that scenario, since you interact with industry experts so much and you are interacting with students too, what are the skills that industry experts are looking for when recruiting MBA graduates that would help your students and other students?
Very true. See, now management degree, now industry actually not looking for the only degree. They're basically looking for skills, various skills. They're looking for that particular candidates have whether a good leadership quality. They're looking for some adaptability, whether they can accept the changes or not, right? So now IM group, whatever UM Jaipur, actually we start with the students, giving their lots of internship opportunity. There is our entrepreneurship skills is there. We do lots of conference also, and also there is lots of case studies also there, right? So that the students can be cope up with this. So understand the students that what is the actually going on and what is the future is there. How they understand, they attend various conferences, various leadership programs. From there they can understand that what actually requirement, and they study hard and they prepare themselves so that without degree, degree is definitely, MBA is a degree. Of course, it gives a knowledge. But industry actually looking for various skills, basically. So that skills, we are trying to develop that kinds of skills to the students, right? With practical exposures, case studies. We generally follow our different good base schools, like IIM Ahmedabad, like that. There's lots of top 10 base schools. We follow their curriculum also. And we mix up with, we call some guest also for guest lecture. From there also we can understand that actually what we're supposed to include in the courses. So like that only, they are, corporate accepted our students basically.
So I think the take from here is that soft skills, industry exposure,
Right.
practicality are the main
Exactly.
skills.
Exactly.
Great. And sir, at UEM Jaipur, how are you ensuring that your MBA students are leadership ready when they graduate and they are ready to compete in this very competitive, very technologically advanced world and evolving world?
Exactly. I previously also told Keith already what we do, we generally set our students for various kinds of internship, right? From internship, they understand the real life scenario, what is the situation is there. Real life business challenges also they understand. From there also, they can ready like that students, company can accept them actually, right? And also we prepare them to sending in different conference also. And also we send them foreign also. There's a lot of foreign conference going on in IMUM group conduct lots of conference in abroad also. We send our students in that conference, ask them to participate there so that they can understand that foreign cultures also, right? What actually requirements, what is the corporate demanding. So they are, actually from there also they study the things and they adopt themselves so that, and ready such a way that the corporate can adopt them, accept them basically.
So staying ahead and ensuring that you're, you know what is going on in the world is very important for MBA
Right.
graduates. Great. Thank you so much, sir, for taking out time to talk to us today. And we hope that this conversation helps a lot of MBA students out there who are now looking out for jobs.
Thank you so
Thank you for
much.
taking out time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome back to Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. And now we have a very interesting guest with us, Professor Dilip Shah, who is the Rector and Dean of Students Affairs, the Bhavanipur Education Society College. Please put your hands together to welcome Mr. Shah. Sir, please. Hi, sir. Welcome. How are you?
I'm absolutely fine, thank you. And I think it's good effort that you all have put together, this podcast method. And I'm also happy to see some people in the audience, some of them known to me. Thank you very much.
Great. Thank you so much, sir. And you have a very big responsibility. You're the Dean of Students Affairs. And I think you are one of the closest person to students in that sense that, you know, you bridge that gap between what students want and what the institute wants. and how to make sure that, both of the things are met. So in your capability, in your responsibility, how do you ensure that students' discipline, students' welfare, and also their academic excellence, they all go hand in hand?
First of all, see, it's like this, that the philosophy is that the college is essentially what the students want. We've got to turn the entire wheel the other way around. Once upon a time, it started from the administration and the management and the faculty, and then go down to students. We've got to understand that now students come first. And therefore, since the college is made up of students, in all departments we have students, so ultimately the entire outlook of the college, the way in which we deliver, the way in which discipline has to be handled, and everything is slightly different from the way others might be doing it. So I think there's a lot of innovation involved in the management itself. Because if you would come to my office, then you would find students walking into the office of the dean and the rector, and it's not that they need any appointment or things like that. And we got about 10,500 students. Roughly all of them would have my cell phone number.
That's great.
Everybody would have my cell phone number. That is the access that they have. And the entire system, the staff and the teachers and every department is aware that the students have direct access to me.
Right.
With my phone number. So as a result, without doing much, more or less everything falls in line.
But that's also a huge responsibility.
Yeah, but I have never had a problem. Otherwise, see, my cell phone is in my pocket and nobody's unnecessarily calling up, right?
Right. That's great.
So it's 10,500 students. We underestimate the students. I think that they understand their responsibilities. They understand the ability to discern very well. And it's very different. I mean, today's generation, we must understand very say, in the time when I was a student, if I would buy a small transistor set also, I would first go through manual and then try and operate it.
Right.
Today, 1.5 lakh phone is with everybody and they don't read the manual. They simply fidget with it and then they learn it. So the students are that much smarter and they learn things on the go. So you have to understand that, and you have to also try and match that pace at which they move.
Right.
And then add to whatever they are missing out. That's basically the entire philosophy. If this can be done, then I think that the students connect with you. And I have all my festivals with the students. I play games with them. I discuss, of course I discuss, but I might also arrange a film show for them, those
Right.
kind of things. So that's how the students connect and you understand them that much better.
That's great. And I think there's something very important here. You said that, you play with them, you spend your festivals with them. Because this is also the time when we know that having a paper degree is not just the right thing, right? You need to know life skills, you need to know a lot of stuff. And your campus is known for its vibrant personality in itself. So how does your college specifically ensure that extracurricular activities, sports activities, cultural events, how do all of these things come together
So if I may interrupt, I think that this word extracurricular needs to be understood very well. Once upon a time, we would call them extracurriculars.
Right.
Now, whatever is in the curriculum is available in more than one sources.
Absolutely.
And it's available everywhere. So if you think that going to the class and completing the syllabus is the mainstay, then it is not. I think extracurricular should be taken up. What was extracurricular once upon a time is probably core curricular now.
Right.
I would look at it like that. It's not extracurricular anymore.
Yeah.
And that explains how we are vibrant.
Right.
So if whatever you thought was in the margin, if I say, no, that's the main thing. And everything else will happen because everything else is available. So many resources are available for that. So even the library that we have, we call it Knowledge Resource Center. We don't call it the library. So if you come to the library, you'll probably find a lot of computers with access to all the online e-books and things like that, about 40 lakhs of them. So, and that is more on, everybody wants e-books only.
Right.
So although we have a fantastic library on the shelf also, but the e-library that we run is what the students really want. Not only that, in every, so you're talking about being vibrant. So how do you reach out effectively to students? So from cover to cover, semester to semester, I think that our syllabus are in terms of the lectures is uploaded on a website.
Okay.
So lectures are uploaded. So if you've not done the class, then you can go to the website and you can check out that lecture. Quite often you will find that apart from the standard faculty who would go and teach, there will be others who have visited the college and their lectures have been recorded and they've also been put up. So on one topic, not only do you have your professor who's teaching, who's with the college, but you'll also get another professor and another professor on the same topic. So the students have various aspects to the same topic. So it doesn't matter if your opinion is different from the person who's teaching you, doesn't matter. There are others who also have different opinions. So we encourage that kind of a thing. So that is how the whole thing becomes different. Yeah.
Great. And sir, as a college, how is your institute ensuring that, you enhance employability through industry partnerships, internships, and collaborations?
I tell you, see, way back, it's not now, about 12 years ago, we started a program called Commerce Plus.
Okay.
Now, Commerce Plus was not meant for commerce students.
Okay.
Commerce Plus was meant for all students, whether you are studying arts or science or management or whatever. Commerce Plus, because we believe that commerce is the bedrock ultimately. It's actually practical way of doing things,
Right.
being pragmatic. That's what it was. So we designed this 6 months course and we tried to include in it whatever was not in the university curriculum but was relevant. So we designed the course in our own way. We got it vetted by industry experts from industry itself. The underlying arrangement was, or the understanding between the two was, that if your students know all this, then we'll come for interviewing them, and if we find that they really know that, then in that case we'd surely want to shortlist them.
Right.
So now that arrangement has matured to a level where ENY recently came down to the campus and they said that we'll conduct a 5-6 day workshop.
Okay.
That was 10 to 5, full day workshops.
Okay.
And the whole idea behind the workshop is that we are going to train them in whatever we will require them to know if they want to join ENY. So the workshop was conducted by the employer themselves. So, and that's so much more, inspiring for the students.
Right.
That we are going to a company and the company itself is training us for the interview that we have to give.
Yeah.
So, it's come a full circle. It's not that how are we making them ready for the industry. Industry themselves would like to come forward and make them ready for their own intake. Now the students just have to qualify in that interview. If they do
Right.
that, I don't think that we can come closer than that.
I think that also helps reinstate the trust in the institution that they are enrolled in.
Yeah, otherwise neither they would come nor the students would clear.
Absolutely.
Time and again, I think we have opened up our placements for other colleges. We are more than happy to say that so far as placement is concerned, we hardly have a problem with placements. Almost everybody is placed. But sometimes we even open it because that time the recruitment requirements are so big that we have to open the doors for others. So everybody comes to the college and then the recruitment happens and even they get recruited from our campus itself. So we
That's
do that
brilliant.
so placement, honestly speaking, is not really a concern. It's about doing the right things. If you do what the industry wants, so that way we have a lot of add-on courses. What you talk in terms of skills.
Right.
We have at least about something like 18 to 20 add-on courses. They would all be 30 hours credit to maybe 3 months courses and sometimes even 1 year and maybe 2.5 years also. The ACCA is 2.5 years.
Right.
So from there right down up to this, we have different varieties, different types of things depending on the likes of the students. So we have all of them. But what we have apart from this is, we have students with specific skills and qualifications. We allow them to share their knowledge with other students. So we have a platform for that. We call it Students Share Skill. So in that platform, something like 35 skills. So nowadays, you see, the whole big question is that the industry has to, and it is moving very, very fast. Everybody knows that. So whatever was relevant maybe 6 months ago might not be that relevant anymore. So it's that fast. So it's not that next year when we have the first years, we will teach them this. You're already outdated if you plan like that. You have to plan on the go.
Right.
So what we have to do is we'll have to allow students who have some level of proficiency in a certain skill to share their skill with the others and then have a structure to formalize that whole thing, so which we do. So that is how we have another 35 odd skills which are shared. And then we have fine arts, for example, we have courses in theatre and dance and music, and because I believe that creativity is really what is required. I mean, that is the only thing that technology cannot emulate and can't do better than human beings. So if we leave out technology in trying to decide that, because what is going to happen after 3 years, let's say. So right now we understand that AI is a big disruptor, but maybe something else will come. AI 2.0 will come, AI 3.0 will come, and then what? Ultimately, it is creativity which will probably be required even for AI to function. And these are the creative pursuits in which concentration must be given, and the students must pay attention. And they'll be able to pay attention only if they get a platform to perform.
Right.
So you need platform to perform, so which we provide. So we have maybe 200 events every year. So, and the biggest event we have is called Umang, in which we have more than 100 events, about 100 colleges come. There are about 6,000 contestants.
Okay.
And it's a massive thing. It's a magnum opus, that kind of a thing. But those are the kind of things, because that is how students get inspired.
Right.
When they get inspired, they want to learn it. When they learn it, they are ultimately triggering creativity. So that's how the whole thing has to be done. So everything is differently connected, yeah.
So shifting gears a bit now, as we talked about that this is the age when technologically evolvement is happening. It's also the age when social media is coming in because of that. There are a lot of digital distractions that are happening in a student's life. In that zone, it also somehow sometimes brings a lot of obviously distractions, but academic pressure, which also sometimes leads to mental health problems. So in such scenarios, when a student needs help, what does your institute and you specifically do to ensure that students do not get caught up in that chaos?
See, I think one of the most important things that you rightly asked, because there are so many things that are happening at a time, that it's difficult for students to maintain a balance.
Yeah.
And this is the age.
Yeah.
And at that age, many more things happen. Then again, the exposure that everybody has, and we have a co-ed college considering that also. So many things can happen. So one of the most important thing is counseling. So we have both kind of counselings. We have career counseling as well, which of course many must be having. Careers are also so many. Options are so many. So students, it's not possible for them to know all of them. So it's like they might have chosen mentally certain things which they don't know has actually become redundant. So they have to be told. So career counseling is very required, very much required. So we have a qualified, internationally qualified career counselor who is aware of not only India but what is happening anywhere in the world. So she is there, and then we also have emotional counseling.
Oh, that's
and
great.
Emotional counseling, we try to maintain very strict anonymity for obvious reasons, and that happens because she would sit in a different place, her appointments are fixed online, and she is also more than happy to consult online. If the person doesn't want to come and show his or her face, doesn't matter, you can still consult the counselor online and get advice and things like that. Quite often we might also involve parents and things, stuff like that. That is up to the counselor to decide how they want to go about it. But absolutely true, at this stage, this is really a matter of great concern. It's not something to keep quiet about, it is something to be quite vocal about. We talk about it to the students that here is an arrangement which you can come in, you can take advantage. And I have seen very good results. I have seen excellent results in that. So that is one of the things that is required. But apart from that, of course, teachers are counselors. So all our faculty, so we have 250 of them. Out of that, I believe about 100 of them would have done a 6-month course in how to handle children of this age. This is separate from their course that they are teaching. So this they have had to do, and everybody else has gone through 15 days and 1 week and 20 days and those kind of things everybody has gone through. So nobody goes to the classroom without having gone through this kind of an orientation, that this is how you handle the children of this age nowadays. So that is what.
It's very refreshing to hear of such initiatives being taken. So good job on that for sure. As a concluding question, I would like to ask that what is your long-term plan, since you have such great ideas already? So what is your long-term plan in terms of your college's expansion, innovation, and also national recognition?
See, it's like this, actually expansion is automatic, actually speaking. We don't have to really do so much. Population itself is expanding. The lower rungs of society are coming up. They are all becoming middle class. And middle class is also moving up. Many are going out. So obviously there is going to be a demand. So expansion will happen. We already have various courses that we want to have. Apart from that, we don't have as of now medical. Soon we will have to start that also. There is a lot of demand. Law we don't have, we might have to start that. So that is, I think, obvious. I mean, we need to expand, but then we'll also have to think that what is the direction of expansion? Are we just going to expand and add more and more courses, or are we going to have some definite purpose within the expansion plan? So we keep, as you ask this question to me, I ask this question to myself also. And I ask this question, and we all brainstorm that what is the next thing that we need to do. And we get our inputs, and of course, we try and do our bit. And we also discover, sometimes we falter, then we straighten ourselves, but we don't lose hope. We carry on, and God willing, we'll try and ignite at least one lamp. We'll not keep cursing the darkness, but one candle is what we will do, at least.
Brilliant. And I think the best thing that I've gotten out of this conversation is that we need to change extracurricular to core curricular. Thank you so much, sir. It was very
Thank
nice
you.
talking to you.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you. I also learned so many things as I spoke to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking out time.
Mobile phones on silent, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. We are shifting gears from talking about college education to now high school, and for this conversation, we welcome Mr. Joydeep Shah, co-founder and chairman of Morning Bells Academy High School. May I have a big round of applause for Mr. Shah, please? Hi, sir. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. I'm doing good. Thank you so much.
We would like to jump into the conversation, first of all, by knowing that what was your vision behind this school and how are you redefining holistic development?
Actually, the vision initially was very clear that it should be a quality education which should be imparted in a budget-friendly price, where every department, every level of people can cater and the parents can afford that thing. And the vision was like giving a quality education with a holistic way, in a holistic way. So in that manner, we initially started. So we started with a small one, and then gradually we picked up and we developed into a school where it is now CBSE affiliated school, and we are doing good in that manner. And yes, we could reach out to the parents' expectations. And the thing, the USP which Morning Bulls Academy has is the care towards the children.
Great, what a noble thought. And we know that this is a time when there is a lot of competition when it comes to academics. We know that scoring 99.99 is not enough anymore. You don't get admissions and everything. So in this competitive academic environment, how does your school ensure that students have that equal balance between life skills, creativity, and soft skills and everything?
See, nowadays the competition is high. Yes, at the same time, there are a whole lot of exposure out there which anybody can accommodate in their own way of having a strength in particular. So in our school, we were concentrating on how they, first the emotional balance and the stress, how they manage stress is more important than, nowadays the things are picking up so high that there are so much of distraction going on. The student cannot concentrate on a single thing. And there are a whole lot of pressure, expectations from different regions, different from the sides, parent sides, and the peer pressure as well. So in that manner, first of all, we try to, it's not about trying, we are picking up counselors, we are pulling in industry experts, just to nurture properly to the students then how they should, manage stress. And at the same time, they should be socially equipped to handle the collaboration with the world. And at the same time, they should be able to, along with the academics, they could be capable of, handling a lot of things in a single go.
That's great. So talking a bit about something different now, which is not very different in terms of current discussions, which is technology. We know that technology is evolving day by day. And in such a scenario, how are you ensuring that your school integrates that in your daily teaching and everything so that it enhances the student outcomes and also
Correct.
student...
Actually, as far as technology is concerned, we are very open to adopt new technology. A decade earlier, we were the first in our locality that every classroom was equipped with touch boards. So it was all digital a decade before only. So gradually, what we did is we have put in a lot of other ways of technologies. Even we have VR labs in our school, where students are very, very open and they are experiencing the 3D learning process, which they enjoy and learn. And at the same time, we have, now we have interactive panels. It is replaced by interactive panels. So the teachers also feels a bit easier to blend, the technology and the traditional way of teaching. And where the children also enjoy every bit. And they come up with good ways, and we are looking into that. It's not only like science students, even the students with good communicating skills, they are coming up as leadership qualities. They are performing in different areas. They are, acquiring accolades throughout in different fields. So these are all with the help of technology nowadays, where technology is really, and we are giving them an exposure in a lot of areas. And yes, we are doing a lot of things on technology as well.
That's great. And I think you're also dealing with students at an age when they are very vulnerable, but also at a time when they're full of ideas. So, at this age, how are you as an institution ensuring that your students are ready, not just for board exams, obviously, but also to face the world after they graduate from your school, specifically considering how competitive it is and how ever evolving the global landscape is right now?
Yes. It's not all about board exams. That's why I told that we have giving them the exposure through, industrial visits. we are calling in industry experts to talk on. We are taking help of counselors who are very professional to help the students. Even we are calling in experts who are, trying to make them manage the stress, which I said, which is very, very important. And the social collaboration, how they will be going out and how they will be using that skill. And at the same time, the skills which are related and required to excel outside the school, we are just helping them out of all this.
That's great. And I think your students are currently undergoing the board exams, right?
Yes.
Well, all the best to them and all the best to you as an
Thank you
institute.
so much.
And I hope that not just in board exams, but even after that, we get to see great achievements coming out of yours.
Nice.
Thank you so much and all
Thank
the
you.
very best.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. After talking about school students, now we are going to talk about students who wish to go abroad and study. And to engage in that conversation, we have the expert, Ms. Mahasweta Banerjee, who is the founder director of Blue Sky Education. Please give a huge round of applause to welcome Ms. Mahasweta. Hi, ma'am. Thank you for joining us today.
My pleasure.
And you are engaged in something, in a sector which is ever popular, ever growing, and let's jump right into it.
Absolutely.
I want to understand, as my first question, that your institute has been very instrumental when it comes to shaping academic journeys. So what inspired you to start this venture, and how are you helping students make an informed decision about studying abroad in this time when there's a lot of information out there already?
Okay, so I started Blue Sky Education 2010. In 2010, I started Blue Sky Education, and It's been almost 16 years now. And I started because when I was fully into education sector, there were students who were wanting me to help them to study abroad. And that's when I thought of, okay, let me give it a try. And because I wanted to do something always different. And then there's a lot of learning lessons I was learning. I was trying to learn myself, educate myself. And then students, of course, they knew a lot. So they also helped me a lot. I learned from them. And then gradually, 2010, I started Blue Sky Education. And since then, yeah.
And how has the journey been in making sure that students get the right information specifically right now?
Yeah, students, I mean, it's been a thrilling journey. I have learned over the years, and I'm still learning, and I'll continue learning. And I guess it's all about learning, struggling initially. Now, so when we started Blue Sky Education, it was just a 500 square feet office in 2010. Then gradually experts started joining in. And in 2015, we had another office in Park Street. And then in 2010, during the COVID period, when offices were closing down, I took another office. And then we had a bigger office, closing down 2 offices, and had 1 big office. So we all shifted. And then after that, again, 5 years down the line, another office. I mean, 3-4 years, another. So in Baliganj, in Kolkata, we have 2 offices now and 1 in Guwahati.
That's great. I want to ask you that, when you started in 2010, obviously things were very different back then. There were visa rules of different countries that were that way for a very long time. But in the past year, especially with the Trump administration coming in, us seeing reforms coming in, Australian study visa, when it comes to Canadian visa. So we have seen a lot of reforms come up. And we have also seen a lot of global ranking, like the impact of global rankings becoming larger and larger. So in this time, considering the visa reforms and your rankings, how do you ensure that the study abroad ecosystem which is transforming for Indian students, goes in the right direction to your students?
See, although visa rules, regulations have changed, in every country. See, we work more than 24 countries, with 24 countries. So visa rules probably keep changing, and there are rules and regulations often changing. But that doesn't, I think, stop students from studying abroad. And I think that I always see it in the positive way, especially when during recent times we have seen that USA, Canada, Australia, UK, the top 4 destinations have now, students are not going much there because they think that probably there are other opportunities, but other countries have opened doors for them. But I see this in a very positive way because there are more countries now. Instead of 4 destinations, now we have 15 destinations probably. So I think that's a very good thing. And that doesn't mean that students are not thinking of going to US or Canada or UK or Ireland or Australia. It was there, it is there, and I think it's still going the same way.
We have also been talking about in other panels too that there is this immediate need, and there is also this huge debate going on about life skills versus just a paper degree. So when it comes to that, students who are trying to head abroad now to study, they're not just going there to study, but also they're focusing on long-term career goals. So at your organization, how do you ensure that every student gets personalized counseling for these long-term career goals?
Yes, that's a very good question. Since the time I started Blue Sky Education, the only thing that we wanted always is to help a child to be well placed in life. So from the very beginning, we expertised in that. And we don't sell destinations, basically. Right. We help every child to understand. First, when a student comes to us, to Blue Sky Education, first we talk with the student, we discuss with the student, we try to understand the student's personality, aptitude, interest, and then accordingly, we try to understand what subject is best for the student, and the financial part, of course, is also there. So accordingly, we help the child to create career pathway that actually will help the child to get into a proper job after the student studies abroad. And we ensure that every student gets the university or college that the student wants to study, and as per the requirement of the subject that the student wants, and thereafter the related career should be there. We always try to create that way.
Great. And I would like to now talk about you as a leader. You are someone who is a women entrepreneur in this education advisory space. So what challenges and opportunities have shaped your leadership journey from 2010 till now?
Challenges have been many.
Sure.
Yes. So I think that I have evolved much more matured. My learning, meeting with parents, students, university delegates, traveling all across the world, meeting new people, new communities have helped me to grow much matured. I've become, I think so. I've evolved as a person more better than what I was maybe 10 years back. So now I see myself standing in a different place. And of course, I always try, whatever I have gained last 10, 16 years, whatever I've gained, I try to incorporate that in my team. The counselors that are there, the ones who are working, we have around 25 people working in the office now. So I try to incorporate leadership skills in all of them, the senior ones especially, and so that whatever I have learned, I can pass it down to them so that they can grow and evolve much more in a much more better version probably.
Any closing thought for the budding women entrepreneurs?
Oh, for the women entrepreneurs, I think they are, I think all women are Ma Durga. Okay, so they can handle the kitchen, they can handle the business, they can do whatever they want to. It's just the willpower, the determination, the focus. And my focus has always been to do something for the students, for the society. And I also want to say something out here is that I always wanted to do something for the society. And whenever there is an opportunity, especially during my birthdays, we do a lot of social activities, taking care. I mean, this year we have adopted 2 children who will be taken care of by Blue Sky Education, the education. And then I believe in sustainability. So 2 women, we have gifted them sewing machines so that they can take care of their families. Then recently there were children whom we, when with gifted bags. And so every year this thing, something or the other is always there. We keep on doing this because I believe that that's something that we should be doing. Not only doing business and earning money. My objective is to earn money not for myself, but for my team. So that they can stay happy, they can grow. And I tell them, you don't have to shift jobs. This is your second home. You get everything out here. And we can do further for the society as well.
Great. I think you're an inspiration for many. And also your organization which is helping students achieve their dreams. So thank you so much for doing that, and thank you for taking out time to talk to us today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back to Times Now Excellence in Education East 2026. We have Mr. Sanjeev Banerjee with us, who's the General Manager of Business and Growth at Gauri Devi Institute of Medical Sciences and Hospital. Please put your hands together in welcoming our guest. Mr. Banerjee. Hi, sir. Welcome. How are you?
I'm fine. It's a really, I'm honored today that Times Now has given me the chance.
Thank you. We would like to jump right into the conversation where I would want to talk about how, expanding medical education in Eastern India. What are your thoughts about it? So your institute in itself has emerged as a key player when it comes to medical education in Eastern India. So what has driven its rapid growth and positioning when it comes to this part of India?
Yes, you are very correct. And that Gauri Devi Institute of Medical Sciences and Hospital in Durgapur itself, it is in West Bengal, has played a significant role in expanding medical education in Eastern India. Our growth has been driven by three core pillars, especially the quality education, compassionate healthcare, and consistent academic outcomes. And over the years, we have established ourselves as one of the leading hospital and medical college in the region. The strength of our institution basically lies in quality medical education, inspired by our eminent faculty members, our principals, sir, our senior-most faculty, experienced faculty members also, and the departments, the senior-most department, medicine, surgery, orthopedic, senior-most, the professors and so on, and they are regularly mentor the students, not only academically, but also in shaping them into responsible knowledges and compassionate future doctors. And beside that, I would like to say that whenever we have started our medical college in the year of 2016, that time we got an intake of MBBS student on, that is 150. Now it has increased within 6-7 years. It has been increased up to 200 seats, and within 3-4 years, we got our PG seats around 86. And just by last year, it has increased to 50 numbers of seats. We have increased. And this year, we have got the highest number of PG seats in South Bengal or Eastern India. You can say it that. 86, that is.
Sir, yours is a medical institute along...
And one more thing, the students, not only from West Bengal, they are coming from Assam, Nagaland, Odisha, part of Tripura, Jharkhand, Bihar, everywhere from itself. So now you can say that we are growing.
That's great.
Yeah.
So yours is a medical institute along with a functioning hospital. Yeah. So in this environment, then how do you ensure that you integrate academic exposure, your industry exposure, your medical exposure, as well as your academic excellence?
That means you want to say that how we are balancing.
Yeah.
Basically, we integrate robust clinical exposure with structured high-quality academics, supported by experienced faculty that already I have mentioned, and modern infrastructure and the curriculum reforms. We focus on critical thinking rather than the learning. Exactly, you can say that in our OPDs, we have a maximum load of patients, that is around 1,000 to 1,500 per day. It's a huge load. So not only the students, clinical exposure, they are getting much more better than the other hospitals and medical college. So basically, our faculties not only prepare the students educationally, they are clinically also they are getting benefited with this kind of medical college. They are also getting benefited with this kind of a huge load of the patients. And we are not only increasing our bed capacity, Last 2-3 years back, it was only 500, 600. Now it has increased up to 1100 bed capacity. And we expand our faculty base to maintain academic excellence. Our senior clinicians closely mentor students and basically aligning clinical training and the latest medical advances we also provide, dedicated infrastructure for students-led research and entrance enlightening skills moving beyond purely service extended tasks. Thus basically, our motto is to balance education and healthcare together.
Great. And sir, talking about, you just said that, you're making sure that all of this is being done to enhance academic excellence too. So that is a big investment. But other than that, what other investments is your institute doing in infrastructure, in technology, in faculty and development to ensure that not just your patient care, but also students get the best of it?
Yeah. Actually, we have invested significantly in world-class infrastructure that includes state-of-the-art laboratories, advanced radiology services, fully equipped our minor and major OTs, and the latest medical technology to deliver the high quality of care comparable to the leading centers across India. Especially our in-house bed capacity that already I have mentioned that it has 1100, and next year we are planning to move ahead with 1500 bed capacity. We offer comprehensive specialties such as general medicine, general laser guided. Already I have mentioned that the newer technologies we are coming up with, that is laser guided surgery, orthopedics with the joint replacement surgery with minimal cut, and the interventional cardiology, cardiothoracic surgery, nephrology, pulmonology, neurology, and neurosurgery also. And especially along with that side excellence, we remain deeply committed to include that the healthcare we proudly treat economically disadvantaged patients, like the poor patients who are getting neglected with some other hospital and medical college. We are giving them the treatment free of cost with them. The Sasthu already all the government schemes we are covering there. And basically, especially for the infrastructure itself, this year our campus also supports for a holistic development with international standard gym and swimming pool facilities, along with a world-class amphitheater. We are gradually transitioning from conventional electricity to solar energy. That's a very good part from our side. As a part of sustainability efforts, looking ahead, we are investing approximately 200 crores in an annex state-of-the-art oncology building, which will provide comprehensive carriers that care from chemotherapy to radiotherapy, everything, and with like PET-CT also you'll be getting there. And additionally plan to introduce MCH program that already we got the PG. So now we are moving ahead for MCH. So already we applied for that, and the MCH program in neurosurgery next year, further strengthening our academic and clinical capabilities.
Great. And sir, you mentioned in one of your answers that, your OPD, for example, has 1,000 patients. And this is something that is not just in your institute. We see it in other parts of India also, where doctors are burdened with the amount of patients coming in and going out. So at keeping that in mind, keeping how huge the gap is between patients and doctors, as an institute, how do you plan to strengthen and contribute to India's evolving healthcare ecosystem, and also in bridging the patient and doctor gap?
Actually, our vision is to provide insightful and transformative educational experience that prepares students for careers in medicine through excellence in teaching, patient care, and the research. We aim to create physicians who possess not only clinical expertise, but also a strong sense of social responsibility. Especially our mission is to train students in acquire the knowledge, skill, and ethical attitudes necessary to excel as globally relevant physicians while addressing the healthcare needs of society. Especially, I can say here that not only by a medical college or hospital, especially for the society itself also we are doing many more things. Our catchment area like the villages nearby Rajbagh, Tilak Chandapur, everything else, we are sending our students by bus. We are sending our students there itself, and we are adopting 4 village. Yes, every village we are sending at least 40 to 50 students, and we are one student is adopting every village house. One student is taking 4 village house, and for that itself, they are giving entire support to them from the day 1 to the entire year. Like for medical facility, treatment, everything we are giving free of cost to them.
That's also a great way of
Yes.
making sure that these students have the real life experiences
Yes.
too.
Basically it is a exposure to the students also. They need to be social also,
Right.
beside the education.
Right. And I think that's a very good thing to be taught at a medical school, because it also brings out the humanity in students and it gives them the real life challenge. It gives them learning of how to deal with real life challenges.
Yes, yes.
So that's a great thing. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
It
you
was
very
great
much. Thank
talking to you, and we hope your institute flourishes and your students are able to help out
Thank
as
you
many
for giving
people.
us this platform.
Thank you so much, sir.